a jet ski attached to an ATV. Oh, didn't keep that for very long. Oh, hail Canada. Oh, yes. I'm a Canadian pirate right now. Checkpoint. Out of everything I thought I would never say, Canadian pirate is one of them. What is happening here? Oh, it's like very slowly moving, like Jenga pieces. Okay. And I go, oh, God. What do they heat seek you? I'm driving Meaty Bits, my faithful companion. Well, I was. Now he's getting left behind. Just sit there and watch in horror as I probably blow up right next to him. Glad you added those extra windmills. Oh, I almost saved myself by teleporting into a different car. I mean, it didn't save myself, but it almost felt like it did. I love how some randomizations are a car with a different color, and some randomizations are like literally a building. What hit me? What was that? Oh, I went from a plane to a helicopter. I'm going through all the aerial vehicles here. Okay, great. This is like a crossword puzzle over here. Ooh, not today, Satan. This is like the most randomized insanity I've ever, well, hey, save! I don't think I've ever had the randomizer save my life for me. Oh, a regular car, hey! Okay, so now I have to go through the thumbnail holes, but they're thumbnail holes that have been given AI, I guess. Oh, wasn't too bad. Now we have some twisty tops. Luckily, they move really slowly, but some of them are longer than others, so you kind of have to know. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh, this is, no! I'm inside the FIB building again, no! I guess I crashed on it. That was good. Then it gave me a vehicle that well, never mind. That's the FIB vehicle again. I'm burning alive. All right, I'm getting pretty good at this part here. Look at this, no problem, not a single tap. All right, through the moving Jenga pieces. Also got that, no big deal. Okay, that one's almost hit me there. Is there like any pattern to this, or do they just do whatever they want? What just hit me? What did I get hit by? All right, then we have to go through the heat-seeking thumbnail holes. I love it. A couple little twisters over here, no big deal. I have to go through Central Park, but Central Park is also trying to hit my soul. That counted. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I teleported to the next rated car on the bow of this thing, so I can't actually do anything about this. I'm doing okay. I'm doing less okay now. I just need to make it. There we go. I was gonna say, I can't believe what is this? There's no way to make it through this without hitting something. I mean, as long as I have, having this vehicle, well, hopefully I don't get something huge. Oh, that's great. I was gonna say, as long as I have something small like this, it is possible to make it through all this mess. This is weird. This is like something out of paranormal activity. Hey, a normal car. This part isn't too bad. There's kind of like a teleporting block of bloody cheese. Whoa! Okay, a block. Oh, wow. Things are just teleporting all over next to me. There was like a ramp that teleported next to me. There is the windmill that's teleporting around with a block attached to it. Look right here. Ah! Okay, hear me out on this, right? So, one of the first objects that I got in a crash was the FIB building, right? But it's okay, because most of the FIB building is just an image. Look at it. So it kind of just teleports through stuff, okay? I can shoot this one, it flies though. It like legit does fly. So I can get through most of the board with it. Screw you, Alex and Petey. Oh man, let me tell you. I am so glad that I invested in that property and the skyrise. The only thing I can think about that I'm gonna have a problem with is like, how do I know if I'm crossing the finish line? Because it's so big. I'm gonna try and get really low. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna kind of like land downward on the map. Is that a teleporter there? I don't know if I can get, hold on. I'm gonna try and put it down next to the teleporter. The FAA is like, hey, you got a license to fly that building? Yes, I do. Okay, I did end up getting into a crash, but it's okay. Because I've got the windmill yacht. Now all I have to do is just kind of lay this thing. Did I hit one of the teleporters? All right, guess I gotta do it the legit way. Through the beginning, no problem. Ow, all right, slight problem, don't mind me. Just taking my deer out for a leisurely Sunday drive. Okay, the incredibly slow, violent bees. Nicholas page, approve, through all of the coniferous trees. There we go. Now, I'm gonna take a hit here because there's kind of no way around it. Oh, not really my favorite vehicle to get at it. Oh, never mind. All right, this is it. We're taking this all the way to the end. Whoa! I love how the random drunken shapes just slowly teleport right next to me. I can't believe I missed that. Around, oh yeah, oh no! Okay, it wasn't something stupid, that's good. Okay, missed the, oh, never mind, it's just gone. I gotta get through here before the thing teleports on top of me. That worked out really well. Gonna have a big jump on the, on the roller coaster. Watch out for the teleporters, and we have a winner! Well, pretty much everything got randomized except for my sadness. Anyway, folks, hope this episode of GTA. Till next time, stay foxy and much love. All right, we're checking out the only game where the harder the loops get, the higher my blood pressure goes. It's GTA. We wanted to put GTA vehicles against the most impossible loops, and so Alex has prepared a brand new challenge. He's given me all these vehicles, and yes, a train, and I have to complete all these different loops that he has created, each one worse than the last. The days of just doing a normal loop are gone, and so he's created different ways to outright torture me. Let's do this. We're going with the limo. Anytime I look at a bunch of loops and I can't tell where the first loop ends. Thinning loops. What are they? Is it like diet loops? It's like I buy one loop and I get the second loop for free. Is this an optical illusion, or are the loops literally getting thinner? Oh my god, no. Now, one of the things that you'll notice is not only has Alex just gone completely nuts when it comes to some of these loops, but he's given me a lot of different cars. I get really used to, oh boy. I get really used to knowing exactly what the capabilities of the different cars are in GTA, so we're gonna use some really weird ones here. Someone was like,
Gray, how do you seem to know which car is going to be able to complete the challenge?
well, after getting tortured by every car in GTA about 180 times, I begin to learn their capabilities. I am really surprised at how well I'm doing with a stretch limo. Like, oh my god, it's getting really thin. Oh, I'm on the last thinness. I couldn't save that though. Mainly now I'm just trying to decide how much I want to torture myself by using this limo, because this is not going to be able to do anything. I've given myself a personal goal at this point. I just want to see if I can make it through the diet loops. Like, so close. Hold on. Oh, yeah! Oh, wow. Okay, well, that was not the way I wanted to go about completing the first loop, but it worked. To get some extra speed, and roll this thing down. I have no idea. Here we are. I appreciate, I don't know if you noticed, but the color of the loop that you're on. Oh, hold on. Yeah! I just wanted to do it with the limo. I actually went all the way back and I did this one more time just to get to the next part without sliding off. Rainbow loop. What I was gonna say is the colors that you were driving on lead you to the width of the loop coming up, so that's nice. What is this? It's like every flavor of fruit roll-up, just here to ruin my life. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what I'm looking at. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Maybe I can let, oh my god! Yeah. Oh, I can't make the jump after that, come on! That was probably the best save I've ever done in GTA. There is no way this thing's gonna make that jump, though. You never know with the four-wheelers. Some of them have really good grip. Oh, wow, this thing, whoa, whoa! Oh my god! Whoa, whoa. This feels so unusual to do a loop with this thing. That is amazing. I did the loop so fast that I wasn't, my knees. I wasn't prepared for the end. Oh yeah. On the last loop, I'm gonna have to, on the last loop, I'm gonna have to let up. Like I can't put the pedal all the way down. I'll just fly off. There we go. This thing is incredible. Okay, I mean, I kind of wanted to get it out of the way just to see how it compares to, you know, maybe a real car that can do this. But it is a, I don't think, hold on, I need to land this. I don't think that all those color pieces are exactly the same height, because they're shooting my suspension all over the place. Okay, getting past the very first loops is, yeah, right here. They just send it. What is going on? Ow. Oh no. Oh, now I'm doing the loop. Like as a human, I'm doing the loop. This is exciting. The only problem is, unless my vehicle magically falls down here with me, I've got no way to make that ramp. Okay, I finally found out what's going on. Look, there are very minor, tiny gaps all over the place, and it is sending my tires haywire. I'm giving this one last try. I just want to see if there's any way. It takes my vehicle out from under me. Betrayal! Oh, it tastes like betrayal. Oh, yeah. This is... Well, I don't really know anything about this car. That's kind of why I'm picking it. Oh, my God. Not gonna lie, driving this thing is kind of like driving a box of motorized cornflakes. The handling is about the same, too. Not even the name brand cornflakes, like the off-brand cornflakes, the one that comes in the bag and not the box, like flake corns. I don't really know what they're called. Oh, well, all right, I guess... You know what? Maybe this... What? Why'd this vehicle just decide to Tokyo drift? There's something I just noticed, too. At first, I thought that... Oh, come on! At first, I thought the spoiler on this thing was levitating in midair. It's just... Oh, whoa, hey, oh, man. It's just barely attached with two little metal fins. There we go. That one feels good. And the big ramp. Oh, 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 oh. Now I know what you're saying. You're like, why don't you just speed it? You know, just kind of roll off the edge. That's why you cannot get enough speed and make this jump unless you do the real loop. Today, on this episode of Great Gets Very Depressed from an Alex board. Come on, baby. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I just noticed this thing. Is this called test? Oh, icky. Reading I'm good at. Tube loop. Okay. I like tube loops because there's no way you can really fail them, right? Like you can't go off the side of them or anything like that because you're contained. I just don't know if I can get enough speed to do this. The answer is no, I cannot. Ow. All right, I'm going all the way back. We're gonna get as much speed as humanly possible. Now it just comes down to top speed. You need top speed in order to be able to do this loop. There's no other way around it. Go! I'm getting flushed down the loop. All right, well, I wanted something faster. Oh, yeah. Oh, the handling. 10 out of 10. I'd give it an 11 as a matter of fact. Look at the ease. Look at the simplicity. No big deal. Barely any input. And it works great. And I'm a failure. My issue is after... Oh my God. Oh, I'm so close to death right now. That was a pretty good save. What I was gonna say is after driving a lunchbox for so long with 4 wheels attached to it, I'm overcorrecting all of my turns now. There we go. And, I couldn't get enough speed. That's weird. So I've been at this for a while. Like, I've been doing this loop almost perfectly. Look at this. Even with everything I can think of to make this thing soar through the air, it can't get enough distance. I legitimately thought that car was going to be a finalist. I really did. Because the Formula 1 cars are almost always really good at doing loops and stuff. Yeah, big jump. Now this, look at the distance. Plenty of distance on the Canis. I wouldn't have thought. All right, Alex, I'm not gonna lie, your tube here, your tube loop is a penis in my Canis. All right, roll back, and we're gonna go. And I would think that the Canis can probably do this. If it can't, I might be able to go at a little bit of an angle. Yeah, like this. Go at an angle uphill. There we go. There we go. And now we can catch the edge. Perfect. Go back around to the top. And we'll come out at the... Oh my God! Whoa! What happened? What happened? There's a thumbnail hole! Wait, didn't I make that thumbnail hole? So, I wanted to figure out why I didn't make the thumbnail hole. Yep. Alex made it so that the thumbnail hole pulses back and forth. It's not static. That's great. Okay. So basically, you have to just get lucky. Yes! Thank you for this giant carrot stick. Giant half loop. I love vitamins. What is this? I know it's half loop. Oh, they're holders. like holding a rocket launcher. So what do you have to do? So here's part of it. And then you go, oh my God. Oh no. Oh no, I think this is a loop transfer. Look, there's another loop way in the back. What is that? What did you make, Alex? Okay. I kind of have an idea of how I want to do this. So, I think what you have to do is loop it, jump it, transfer, yep, land it, I landed the wrong way. And you need to keep all your speed because then you have to transfer way across the board. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with this car. All right. I think this is the last time I'm gonna try with this because it's hard enough as it is. There's no way. I mean, this looks fast. Got a lot of exhausts. WTF. Okay, it has a really high top speed. That might be what we need. Maybe, hold on. The traction on this thing leaves it leaves a little to be desired, but I can handle it. I have the speed, and loops are mostly straight lines, except for that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this thing cannot hold onto this rainbow loop. 88 times the charm. I'm not doing this. Oh my God, never mind. No, I was right there. Oh, I almost managed to cheat it. All right, no more Mr. Nice Gray. We're going hard. Yeah. Oh, look at the turning. Perfect. I keep going back and forth between needing turning and needing good top speed. I need to find something that has the perfect amalgamation of both. This thing is doing great so far. I mean, like, it is really good. If you notice, I can go through the tube loop. Well, I couldn't time that correctly. I can go through the tube loop in one shot. I don't even need to do a transfer or anything. 100% this has the speed to do this. I know it does. Okay, good landing. Go, 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 go. Big jump. More speed, more speed, more speed. Ow. Come on, baby. You can do this. One. Go, 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 go. Two. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no! I know this can make it. I know this can. I don't even need that other loop over there. I can, oh, yes! This is happening! This is happening! This is happening! Yes! What is this, a black hole? Whoa. What is this? It's like a, it's like the loop strangling. Is that supposed to be me? Is the loop still, whoa, what'd that say? I didn't see it. What'd that say? Tighten it up, please. Get it? Tighten up. Got it. Bam. We're rolling now. Onion loop. Don't cry. Joke's on you, Alex. I'm already crying. All right, so this is a really big loop. Like, the distance doesn't do it justice. Stay on the rim. Okay. So we'll back up here and get some speed and burn it. Go. Okay. All right. This is happening. Whoa, whoa. Oh, you have to go inside of another loop. Oh, I'm inside of the loop. Ah, it's like the, what? Oh my God, it's a, oh my God, I can't believe I got it first try. Oh, give me a checkpoint or something. The fact that I did that, I will never be able to do something like that again. Natural sideways loop. Oh, it's like a drift loop. All right, so you have to basically drift around. So it's like a wall ride, but it's a circle wall ride. It's like a loop wall ride. Okay. Okay. So go through the teleporter, I guess. Oop. Yep. Put you on the. All right. Yeah. This can probably do it. All right. Here's the plan. We're gonna back this up. I need at least a little bit of, and then you have to. Okay. So you go and then you ramp it, and it's kind of a straight shot. So I need a little bit of speed here. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Back to the beginning. I can't. I just. You know what? I'm just gonna go right through all of this. Rainbow loop. Suck on that. Ah. Full flip. Tube loop. No big deal. Tighten loop. Ah, come on, baby. Oh, we're going all the... Oh! Oh my God! Yeah! Stranglehold loop. Nice and slow. And then just kind of... There we go. Ease your way over. Perfect. Onion loop. This car is my spirit animal. Yeetus! Oh wow, that was... Isn't it? You know... Oh, one of my heart ventricles just went, like, out of my rectum. We're gonna get as much speed as possible. I need a big wind-up for this. Big wind-up! Yes! Okay. Off, and then jump, and... Okay, I just have to land on the platform. Luckily, the platform is really big. Full front flip, nice and languid. Sticks the landing. And we have a checkpoint! Seeing that checkpoint was the best day of my life. Seeing this is a loop made out of yachts. That's the worst day of my life, and I have a train to complete this with. What is this GTA cancer loop? Oh, and of course, the waves are shooting up from the ground. That's nice. I don't know how you did this, Alex. This is truly amazing. I don't know what's more amazing. The fact that you made, like, is it smooth or is it terrible? I can't tell. I don't know if it's more amazing that you made a loop out of yachts or that it looks so smooth. Okay, we're gonna back this up, and I think this is a legit loop. I kind of feel like I can get this in one shot. Maximum distance, maximum speed, maximum failing my driver's test in engineering school. Go! Okay. Wow, it is really smooth. I can't believe I had enough speed to make that all the way around. Oh my God! We have a winner! Yes, thank you, God. Well, Alex went ahead and made new loops. So I'm gonna go ahead and drown my sorrows. Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of GTA. Till next time, stay foxy and much love. All right, we're checking out the only game where the bigger I get, the more painful my life becomes. It's GTA. Alex apparently still thinks I need stop crashing practice, so he's created a whole new challenge. Every time I crash, the vehicle that I'm driving will suddenly get bigger. The transformations will get more and more stupid until eventually I just can't beat the board anymore. However, he mentioned sometimes it's good to have a big car. The challenges will get more and more insane, and at the end, I'm gonna need a car of a certain size in order to win. Let's do this. This is where it all starts. Do you like bowling? When you're involved, no, Alex, I don't. Oh my God. Alex is the only person I know that can build a legitimate bowling lane in GTA and make me question my life's choices. So let me try and let me try and describe to you how this works. He's built a script where whenever I get into an accident, roughly 1 to 2 seconds afterward, the script triggers and it goes through all these different vehicles and then forcibly selects one to put me in. And of course, after I get hit, I get a second or two of immunity so that I don't go just scroll through every single vehicle in the entire script in 1 second. Although I'm apparently going to do that without actually trying. And so what happens is, you can actually hear in the background the script moving through the vehicle selection in order to put me in a different car. The really scary part is that I guess all the different challenges, does that count as a, yep, apparently it does. Apparently all the different sections have different cars that I'm going to turn into. And see here, I can't make it under that little lip. Oh, but I can make it around here. So maybe having a big car like this isn't that bad at the moment. I might actually want the big car here now. So I can take some damage, I can take some hits. Whoa! That is not how a bowling ball works! And of course, as you would expect, oh my God. The only way for me to get back to a small vehicle is to reload the entire challenge, which means going back to the beginning. Also, all right, that's, okay. So real quick, does anyone else notice that the pins and the bowling balls have absolutely no congruency at all? Look, the balls are almost coming at me like they're heat-seeking balls. Okay, so that should just be one car. Yeah, okay. So after I get hit, I get about, it looks like 3 seconds or so of immunity. I'm gonna be going through a lot of go-karts on this level. A lot of go-karts. All right, so the bowling balls just make 90-degree turns like it's no big deal. Whoever's inside the bowling ball driving those things is gonna get whiplash. Oh God. Did that count? Yep. I love how he says crash. Oh my God. I love how he says crash, but just like rubbing my tire against one of the walls or something like that is enough to make this work. Oh, I can go under this. That's kind of cool. So we're only at the second level of car right now, so that's pretty good. I can see an arrow way down at the end of the bowling alley too. See it? So I'm assuming, oh no! You gotta be kidding me! That was possibly the best GTA dodge I've ever seen. I thought it hit me at first, but I think it was just the camera catching up. Ow! Come on! It spawned on top of me! What do you want? God, no. Okay, it's fine! I got all this way, and now things are suddenly starting to go downhill. All right, so there is a jump that I have to get over. So let me just get past all the balls, not have one spawn directly on me. Then we're gonna do a big jump. This car is way too slow. So this is an instance where I would need a different car. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna need something fast. All right, I've been using redwood for a while, and it can make that little spot right there, and I'm gonna go drown now. Oh wait, I'm not going to drown. This thing floats in the water. I hadn't actually made it past the Liberator yet, so I kind of wanted to know what vehicle spawns after that one. It's this. I'm in an 18-wheeler right now. Oh, the 18-wheeler is pretty fast. Oh, that's a crash. Yep. Oh my God, I'm in the disco van. How fast is the disco bus? Is this thing fast enough to make that jump? What comes after the disco bus? I might find out in a second. I have no idea. What happened there? Oh no. Oh, this is what's afterward. Maybe saying to yourself, great. Why are you doing donuts in the middle of the challenge? I'm not. This thing just doesn't have any traction. Okay, this run is looking good. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't fall off. I almost fell off there. Rally truck, go! This is probably the worst vehicle to do this in. It has no traction at all. Oh wow, it's got good top speed though. Hey! Don't mind me just doing a full 180. What is this? What is this? Find 4 hidden numbers plus the pink ball thinks you're a pin. What? All right, so there's a ramp here and then another arrow. Find 4 hidden numbers. All right, well, let's activate it. Oh my God, what is happening? What is happening? Why? Oh my God! The pink ball keeps chasing me and the purple ball keeps throwing a strike. What did you build here, Alex? It's like a bowling minefield. Ah! So I okay, I think what I'm supposed to do here is this thing just chases me relentlessly. Ah, no! Oh, it just saved me! The transformation saved me! I think what I'm supposed to do is use the booster that's being hidden inside of all of the bowling pins, and then, oh no. And then the booster will allow me to get the speed to jump over that ramp. But I don't know what it's talking about with the numbers. There's no number on the ball. I'm stuck and I can't get up. Whoa. While I've been stuck though, did you see that in the background? Look, one of the pins, yeah, the one pin all the way on the right has a 0 on it. Oh, I managed to get up. That's weird. So I assume in this challenge, this is the last vehicle. Oh, it's so slow. All right, let me see if I can get all the other numbers. So there is a 0. I just lift the pin up and take a look that way. God, this is like a nightmare. Oh, the volleyball's pushing me to my death. Back to the beginning. I think something that's really concerning me is this run is going so well. I haven't gotten into a single crash. I don't know if I can make this jump. I can't even make it. That was a perfect run, Alex. I should be rewarded. All right, I basically, I've shown myself I could do it. I don't need to try for the perfect run again. If I can do it with this car, though, that would be great. I felt my life flash before me there. A big jump. I don't want to get right in the path of the bowling ball because it looks like the pins reset every so often and then the bowling ball does too. Okay, so I need 3 more numbers. We have 0 and I just got my vehicle crashed, so now it's slightly worse. That's gonna be another vehicle crash. I'm slowly, I can't make this jump with this. Well, maybe I can with the boost. Okay, I kind of understand now how this challenge works. We kind of have to sit behind the explosion of pins. Yeah, see? And then, oh, 6. Okay, so I saw a 6. So 0, 6, that wasn't good. No. Okay, 0, 6. Yeah, you can clearly see the 6 there. 3. Okay, I saw a 3 on the left. And then a 1. Okay, 0, 6, 3, 1, or 0, 9, 3, 1. I don't know if that's a. Oh my God! No! But I got all the numbers. Oh God! I've been trying to line this up perfectly forever. Here we go. Yeah, baby. No! 4 million times the charm. There we go. And then what is this? Oh, it catches the bowling ball, so it doesn't follow me forever. That's actually kind of amazing. That ping bowling ball hounded me to the ends of the earth. You have no idea. Okay, so what do we got here? 8, 3, no. So there's 2 here. 3, 6, 1, 0, or is it a 9? I think I said 6 first, I think, so I'm gonna try the 6. None of these other ones are right. Also, I had to mention because it's Alex, of course, there's a 6, 6, 6, 9. Really? Okay, I've been thinking about this for a while. We're gonna choose the wrong one. Mostly I wanna know what happens, but I know I can get back here. So I just wanna see. So I'm gonna pick this one because I know it's wrong. All right, so you just go back to this point. Really? I've been in this position before. Oh yeah, that's a good jump. A little rubbing on the side of the panel there, and we're good. Okay, this time we're gonna choose the right one now that I know what happens. So if you choose the right one, do you just get to pass without, oh, it just teleports you ahead. And we've got a checkpoint. Survive for 3 minutes. Also, you have to pick a different car for this one. So I'm guessing now there's a different section of cars that I transform into. Because it looked like the hauler was the last one I was allowed to transform into in the last one. All right, 3 minutes. All right, so we got a couple of rocket launchers, and then you got what is this? Is this a vehicle rain? I have to deal with the rocket launchers and a vehicle rain for 3 minutes? Are you kidding me? It's kind of okay though, because I feel like I could have a lot of different vehicles and make this work. So we're down to 230. Yeah, this isn't that bad. Just gotta, no. Okay, so now I get the side-by-side. That's kind of nice. I actually really like the side-by-side. In fact, if I keep this around, that'd be great. So now we're down to 2 minutes left. That's a hit. Oh no, that's a hit. Oh wow, there's a lot of military-style vehicles. What? There's an entire jumbo jet. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is Armageddon. Oh, and all the vehicles just stay. No way. Oh my God, it's just total chaos. Okay, we're getting there though. I feel like, I don't know how much time is left. I think the timer is down to like 1:30 or something. There's entire gigantic prop-driven planes falling down to the ground. No, a door! Ooh. This is a good selection of cars. It's getting to the point where I can't drive around anymore. Problem is I can't stay in one spot because all these guys keep shooting the rockets at me. So I have to mention something to you guys real quick. My game just crashed because of, oh my God. Because of how many vehicles got loaded into the area by the vehicle rain. And I go to Alex, I'm like, Alex, my game is crashing. He's like, well, yeah, the video is every time you crash. So now I have to deal with not only my car crashing, but my computer crashing. Amazing. Ah! Okay. The run is looking good so far. I've got like 30 seconds left or something? Yeah, 30 seconds left. Oh my God, that hit like a scooter. Oh, come on. I did have to survive for a little bit longer. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening. It's 0. It says 0. Yes! Oh my God, we have a checkpoint. Oh, there's a slowdown stick. Oh, I'm given a motorcycle here. Okay, that's different. Careful. I mean, I've been trying to be careful. If it's not my vehicle crashing, it's my computer crashing, all right? So, angry traffic highway. Oh, whoa, 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 really? Does that count? Apparently it does. Oh, I got a quad. Whoa, what is going on with the traffic over here? Oh, I got a jumping vehicle. Although I crashed immediately because it's impossible to land. Oh, this is a whole new set of vehicles that I get. I got the Batmobile. All right, so I can kind of bust my way out of there. Full flip, sticks the landing. I'm gonna move through all of the vehicles on this list here with great speed. Oh, it's my truck, like in real life. Ow. All right, everyone needs to calm down. I said calm down. What did he put the traffic up to 11? Also, is everyone barreling toward me? Yeah, the traffic isn't trying to avoid me. The traffic is coming toward me. Look at it. Ah, it's heat-seeking traffic. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is gonna be impossible. I have no idea how I'm gonna beat this section. Oh, boy. Oh. This is good, but I'm assuming all this still counts as a crash. Unless this is the last vehicle that you get. It is not. It is not. Oh, what comes after this? Oh my God! So when you said eventually you need to get like bigger vehicles, Alex, is this one of them? Can I just grind my way through this? Oh, everything's exploding. Everything's on fire. My vehicle is burning. Ow! It's total bedlam. This right here is a normal day in Florida. Okay. I need to stay in this motorcycle as long as possible. The motorcycle is the only thing. Jesus. The motorcycle is the only thing that moves fast enough to where people don't realize that they need to try and murder me. Look, I'm able to get through most of them before yeah. See, now they're starting to turn. Ah, no. Now they're starting to turn easy because of how slow I'm going. Also, what is this? Turn around. Turn around, why? Oh my God, you have to go back the other way. This one's called Drunk Highway. All right, I needed to go back to the beginning. The motorcycle is the way. Oh God, well, so much for the motorcycle. This must be what it feels like to be like a sock inside of a washing machine. Imagine being a Floridian weatherman. People would be like, how's the weather looking today, Gray? It looks like fire. The funny part is I think I'm literally crashing so much that the script can't keep up. This is what it's like trying to get to work in Satan's backyard. Oh, this is doing really good. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a Matrix level stuff right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Whoa, no! No, the motorcycle lasted for so long. Okay, it's okay. I've got the quad. The quad is still pretty small. Well, I had the quad. In case you were wondering what drunken traffic was, do you see what's happening right now? This is what happens when you get a little bit down the road of the drunken traffic. Okay, I've gotten to the drunken traffic area. I had the motorcycle for about 1 second. The drunken traffic is insane. Just when I finally figured out, okay, I can jump around. Well, so much for that. I was gonna say I could jump around a lot of this. Just when I had gotten to the point where I understood how the heat-seeking traffic works on the other side, now I have to deal with this. All right, here's the plan. We're just gonna let this run. We're gonna get through this with the dump truck. Because I'm almost there. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Oh, it's a checkpoint. It's right there. It's right there. I just had to push a little bit farther and not blow away my checkpoint. Ah, yeah. What is this? Is this a ramp? I can't get it with the dump truck. Oh my God, restarting put me back here. The checkpoint isn't a real checkpoint, it's like a teleport. It's okay, I have a plan on how to basically cheat his board. Basically what I did was use the vehicles to hop over the median and get to the side. There's like no invisible wall. So I've got this vehicle. I think anything, oh my God, what does this turn into next? Oh, the bus. I'm not giving up. Okay. Well, it's just turned into the truck. This run, oh yes, oh thank God. I was gonna say, this run, I've got a pretty good vehicle. I've got the truck, I think it has enough speed, and we have a winner. Well, the vehicles got bigger and my lifespan got smaller. Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of GTA. Until next time, stay foxy, see you, much love. All right, we're checking out the only game where you can get a motorcycle so fast that you can use the rings of Saturn like a NASCAR racetrack in GTA. Hold on to your bad choices. Alex and... what did they give me here? Alex and Petey are back. This is a unicycle, by the way. And there are 5 different challenge boards with 5 different motorcycles. There we go. Oh, no. With 5 different motorcycles, each motorcycle being faster than the last. Until eventually, I guess I have to do a board that's on the rings of Saturn. As you can see, they've started me off with the saddest of all bicycles. Technically, this isn't a... Was that... I'm not gonna think about it. I think that was moving. Technically, this isn't a bicycle because bicycle means 2. So this one hasn't even grown up correctly. Oh, is it? It's a rocket. It's someone's shooting rockets at me. This bicycle hasn't even grown up all the way. It's just a sad unicycle. Okay, so dodge all this. Okay, or just fall to my death. Over whatever this is. This is awful. I'm really happy that I'm struggling this much and it's the very first board with the slowest bicycle. Oh no! I also appreciate that no matter how no matter how stupid the bicycle or unicycle is that I'm using, they manage to work in windmills. Also, this is really difficult for me to describe while oh my God! While I'm trying to desperately stay on this tightrope. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, oh God, no, please don't do this to me. Okay, this may be a new personal best. If I can not get set on fire and fail to make this turn, it's really hard to tell exactly where to turn when they've only given me 50% of a bicycle. What am I even grabbing? I'm grabbing like my non-existent hips or something. This is so glitchy. You know what, whatever. If I get set on fire, I'll be happy. Being set on fire is like a vacation at this point. Oh, this actually worked out pretty good. I just have to turn really slow on this unicycle. The turning radius... Oh, really? You know what? Fine, I'll drown. I was trying to say the turning radius on this thing is actually pretty garbage. Let me have this. Yeah. Oh, no, I was right there. Oh, I'm still on, never mind. I just want to know what comes after this. What was that? Was that just a random... Hold on. Can this guy die? He can't, he's invincible, isn't he? Whatever. I was gonna say, why was there a random car that just fell from the sky? Satan! Yeah! Okay, so there's a hop, and then, okay, now I see where all the helicopters are doing. They actually kind of do like a little circle and they try and murder you with their helicopter props. Very good. And then they're swinging, rotating, yeah, they're swinging, rotating wind turbines. Oh, God, that, I hate my life. Never surrender. Okay. Oh, this is happening. I just got murdered. by the helicopter prop. Back to the beginning. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, stop. All right, and jump. Oh, the bigger jump. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's okay, everyone. Everything's fine. Everything's so not fine. I have been hopping on this bike for an hour. Checkpoint! Wait, what? What is this? Why am I back in the beginning? No! I hate you so much right now. So what I found out from Alex is that's supposed to be like that. That is a troll checkpoint. You're supposed to just go under it. And jump. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, yes. On to the next bicycle. Sometimes I complete things and it's all luck and I don't care. So I have a legitimate bicycle now. What is this? What is this? Why are there rocks being shot out of a shotgun? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They instant kill you. They don't just knock you off the bike, they just murder you. This is like when the weatherman says it's gonna be sunny outside. This is sunny in Florida. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, there we go. No big deal. What is this? It's like backed up traffic, but all the traffic is helicopters. Whoa. Oh my God. There's just planes upside down, randomly flying sideways. What kind of glitch fest is this? It's two-way plane on plane traffic. I'm doing really well here. Hey, all right. Yo! I'm fine. I didn't break my neck yet. Ow. Okay, maybe I did now. Oh God. Oh, really? Joke's on Petey. I don't have to worry about missing leg day if I don't have any legs. Oh, my bike just went flying into the river. Okay. All right. Okay, we're doing good so far. I don't know where the props on these helicopters end up at. Like, there's nothing to signal. Oh my God! There's nothing to signal where I should or shouldn't be going. I just know I'm supposed. Ah! This is looking good. This is looking good. I almost took a rock to the face at 800 miles an hour, but I mean, that's 799 miles an hour more than really matters because most of these rocks probably weigh about a ton and a half. Oh, I almost just lost most of my rectum to a blade from an Apache helicopter. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, this is new oh God. This is new personal best. Oh. Every time I look just in time to see myself almost die. I made it past all the planes. Hey. All right, I was sweating. I feel like there should be a pool somewhere ahead. Oh, are you kidding me? Ow. I felt like I stuck that landing. Well, I guess that landing stuck me. Through the pathways. Across the... Oh. Okay. We're fine. Climb up to the middle, wait for it. Oh, actually, I could just go around it. My own hubris just killed me. Okay, I just need to time this. This is not a big deal. There, go around the side. Then we're gonna go around this side. You should have put walls here if you didn't want me to do this, Petey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not when I'm this close, I'm sorry. Not this time. Okay, there we go. Out of the way, coyote. Reach for the stars. Ow, checkpoint. This is called Don't Hit a Deer. I have to somehow make it around all of the meaty bits, attempting to heat seek their way in front of my motorcycle and get murdered in under 25 seconds. I'm sorry. It's funny too, because like the second before they get murdered by the motorcycle, really? The second they get murdered by the motorcycle, it shows that I can, what is this? What is this? Ow! I just have this giant procession of meaty bitches behind me. Can I climb over this? Can I just like walk around this or what the? Did you turn the collision off on the ground around there so I couldn't cheat? Hi! He's fine. See, I told you he's fine. I don't know how many seconds that took off of my time. There's no way I can do this in 25. Oh, it goes all the way out here? You remove the collision on the green parts of the ground all the way out there? I can't even cut the corners. Full contact AA meeting. Go! Oh, this is actually turning out to be pretty good. Take this turn. Does the meaty bitches teleport? It almost looks like they're portaling around the map. Big turn. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of meaty bitches here in the middle. Yeah, they teleport. Oh, I still haven't made it? I thought that was a pretty good run. Ow! No! My flesh was just peeled from my body by what? Water? High pressure water? No! It was disappointment. Okay. Concentrate, Gray. Make a right and then a left and then right. Okay, I don't know what direction to go now. Just go around the meaty bits. Just wow! I hate that he gets up every time too. Stop! What was that? Stop stopping right in front of my motorcycle. I will say, when I was living in New Jersey, this is basically real. The deers just stop right in front of your car. They have an hour and a half to go across the street with no traffic, and they wait until you're going across so that they can jump on your car hood. Yes! Yes! No! I actually saw the finish line appear. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. That was a really good start. We're set. It's strong. We can do this. Okay, big S turn coming up. No big deal. Not a lot of deer here. Okay, all the deer came out of nowhere. I just tapped that one. He's fine. That one deer is totally fine. Super hug. Big right turn. Knee to the ground. Dip it in. Okay, hold on. I gotta not mess this up. Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! I just barely made that, probably. On to the next board. Get ready. Let me put my helmet on because it is Shotaro time. Okay. Well, I could do this I could just do this with gravity. I don't have to do anything. Look at this. Look at how good I am. I'm the best. Oh, whoa. Okay. I thought I could just mess around and maybe just float through all the obstacles, but land it. No problem. Big jump. And what do I have to do? Do I have to float this the whole way? You have to land on that platform? It's the only thing around. Okay, full speed, big jump, back wheel, around the... No, if I mess this up, I just get rocketed off the side of the ramp. Speed is my... probably worst enemy, actually. I was gonna say how much speed is a friend of mine, but then speed betrayed me. Like that. My motorcycle is gone. I think I can land this. Oh, see, I told you I can land it. Oh, that was a smooth landing. Full triple axle, lands on the feet, and then gets, ow, 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 ow. I'm getting soccer kicked by like, whatever that is, an alien spacecraft. Yiddly dee, landing on the, oh, I don't have anything to rhyme there. I have to concentrate. Oh, God. Hey, yes, yes. Big jump! Okay, and then a couple of windmills. Got some totally random planes just chilling out. Peel back, Gray, peel back, peel back. Yes! Yes! No! Okay. I love the colors. I'm a big fan of colors, even though most of my history in GTA has been the colors trying to pull my esophagus out of my mouth and strangle me to death with a big jump. Now we are gonna have to float this a little bit, so we're gonna float. Oh, we need more float, we need more float, we need way more float. We're not gonna float. I don't need a helmet, I don't even want it. It's weighing me down, man. It's making me think that I made a good choice once in my life. The right side is definitely the side to kind of hang on. What is that? There was another motorcycle down there. Whatever, I don't care, I'm gonna make this. Okay, float to the right, float to the right. Come on, jiggle it, jiggle it, jiggle it. Yeah! We have a checkpoint. I think I broke my spleen. Okay, so we're in the rings of Saturn. I've got a new motorcycle. I think this is the Lawmaster, Lawmaker. It's been a while since I watched Judge Dredd. Is that a landslide? Oh my God. There's props on the ground. Ugh. And on top of all of this, the ring of Saturn is moving while I'm trying to do this. I had to look it up because it was bothering me. It's the Lawmaster. Physics. Don't need it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wow. This board is pretty messed up. Okay, so that is, you have to do that one on the left, through the signs, then we're gonna go to the right. Okay. Okay, I'm getting the obstacles now. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, just go through it. Okay. And then upside down helicopters trying to rip my spine out of my anus, which it did. So basically, if I lose traction on this motorcycle, I can't survive because it's gonna keep sliding me. Oh, I can't do this. There's nowhere to go. What? Ow! It's gonna keep sliding me, and so I just slide to my death. There's nothing you can even do. So like right now, I have to get through this. Good. Perfect. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, now Pringles container. I need to kind of like... You know it's a bad day when I look forward to getting set on fire. Well, I didn't put any blood there yet. Okay. At this point, as someone who's experienced it, I guess I can say, why would anyone want to ride their motorcycle on Saturn? The weather on Saturn is awful. The gravity on Saturn is awful. The physics on Saturn is awful. Nothing makes any sense here. Oh, big landing. Saturn, why do you have rings to the first? Oh my God, there's an ending. There's an actual ending to this board. I had no idea. Let this pain end. Let the pain end, please. Oh, no! No! You don't understand how many times this has been stolen from me. It's so close. I could taste it. And it's burning the tip of my tongue. Right side. Into the middle. No big deal. Shoot it in the middle again. Perfect. Over to the right. That was actually really good timing. Stay on the right. Yes! 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 What is this? Another motorcycle. Is it the same motorcycle? It's not the same motorcycle. Oh, this one feels totally different. Oh, we got a boost ahead. That means it's time to go to space! Thank you, God! Say goodbye to Saturn. I'm not gonna miss you. Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of GTA. Until the next time, stay foxy and much love! right, we're checking out the only game where you can find an elevator that allows you to escape the insanity that is called Earth. It's GTA. Okay, real quick, I want you to look at this elevator, and then I want you to look at what this leads to. Let's do this. Oh, no. So Alex and his friend Petey have made me a board where I have to take these elevators in order to get to a... Ah! Why? What I was trying to say is I have to take these elevators in order to get to like an ultimate insane board, and did I just get mulched? Why is there just a car sitting on my elevator? Did this car pay to be here? Okay, there is definitely a car just chilling on this elevator. Like, it's just sitting there. There's no way to get around it, I don't think. Can I squeeze against the wall? Because I don't even understand how you're supposed to, like, you still die! There's blades on the sides! It's like evil pizzas spinning at the speed of light. Sharpened pizzas. Okay, I have an idea. So, yeah, here, hold on. Oh, no. Okay. So that pedestrian that he's put there is definitely tied to this car. I have to murder this guy. This sounds terrible. I have to murder this guy in order to actually get past this blade. I've never had, no. I hate that these windmills are helping someone. This is not what they do. It just blocked my shot. That was 100% a good shot. Alex and Petey, God, have also explained to me I'm so down. Oh, I got it. Okay, we're fine. There's one. There's spinning blades coming out of the walls. Are you kidding? I just got skinned alive. Someone's gonna get like a nice gray fur coat out of the deal. Oh, or I could just fall off the elevator. Okay, this is a lot harder than I previously anticipated. In fact, it's starting to get to the point where I might just want to stay on Earth. Okay, so to the left, to the right. Actually, there's right and the left. And then, what's next? What is this? What's happening? Oh! What? What are you supposed to do? All that happens is I get juiced. Ah, yes, nothing like a low-calorie gray sorbet. There has to be something that you need to do. I'm betting you have to like jump right before you get to the top. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Jump. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so glad it wasn't high enough to actually murder me. Ha ha! Checkpoint! What? No. Is that a moving teleporter that is moving counterclockwise from 4 spinning helicopters? Are you kidding me? This isn't even a thumbnail hole. I don't even know what to call this. How are you supposed to get this? Oh, no! If I touch anything that's not the teleporter, I'm dead. I'm not gonna lie, you may see me die on this board more than I've ever died in GTA. All right, I'm way late. Maybe if I jump when the teleporter is at like the 3 o'clock area. All right, that was way past 3 o'clock. That was pretty close though, I am getting there. I just have to remember that Florida man's senses have been dulled through alcoholism and bad choices. Okay, this is stupid. This is insane. Why would you do this? So 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Here comes. Hold on, I have an idea. We're gonna come at this from the side. Are you ready? That guy just got a free windshield wash with my blood. I can only imagine like your friends asking you, oh, so cool. Oh, I missed them all. This is possible. Okay, I'm going through sheer volume here. I touched it. I was there. Come on. Volume of what, you might ask? Volume of death. I have an infinite resource of my own ability to absorb punishment. Keep it going, Grave. Just keep jumping. You'll get it one of these times. Okay, real quick. I feel like he would have made sure that I couldn't cheat this way, but I need to check real quick. Please tell me you can shoot these. Oh, God. They're invincible. Okay. I make good choices. I was there again. This is gonna be the jump. I can feel it right now. Everything's lining up real good. Ready? Wait for it. All right. Here we go. I was wrong. I mean, I've been wrong before, but I was especially wrong there. This is one of those times where I'm really angry that I'm still alive. please. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, God, that was awful. Okay, so this is the second elevator, and this one will elevate my mind further. We going? Do I have to do like a button now? Oh, okay, hey. What is this? Oh, whoa! Double blades! It's like going through a Dyson vacuum cleaner of death. All right, so stand in the middle. The problem is, like, I can't even like see high enough. Like I can kind of point the gun. Ah! Where is safety on this one? Okay. Yeah, you gotta get low. All right, I'm gonna go over here. Try the left. I'm pretty sure it's the left, maybe. Okay, I think it's the left corner. Like, left and then toward the wall. I love that not only do I get shorter on this elevator just from walking, but it's also, you know, removing a lot of my head. Did I just walk into that blade? I was gonna say, it's also removing a lot of my head. It's like a haircut, but it's taking, okay, you can get past it there, sweet. So it's taking a lot of my skull with it. I'm really glad I didn't hit that. No! And I got cut by a windmill on the way down. I feel like this red arrow that led me to this place. That is like the slowest fail. What if the same one to land on top of? Nope. All right, Petey, do your worst. Because as I understand it, the Alex. Ooh, okay. One in the middle. Okay, one on the left. All right, that's fine. I got it. Yeah. Where's the top at? Oh no. Okay. One in the middle. Easy. Oh yeah. Oh, this elevator's getting taken. Almost jumped to my death right there. I'm pretty sure oh God. Oh God. Yes. Back in the elevator. Look at this. God. I didn't know you could actually murder the elevator. Checkpoint. Okay. So Alex calls this the 3 loops of incremental insanity. Oh no. Oh God. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's do this. I appreciate that he put like a checkpoint right here for me. That being there makes me feel like I'm going to lose a lot. All right, so stay right in the middle. Whoa. All right, stay right in the middle, because there's like a thumbnail hole right in the beginning. Man, it's really hard to see anything. Nope. What was that? What just happened? All right, we're gonna have to do it. We're going all the way. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, that wasn't there before. I just thought about something. This track moves. Like, look at it. It moves. So, oh man. And it's curved. This is so unbelievably messed up. I've got like 1 second, okay, middle, to react to every, oh God! I'm gonna have to do, how do you even get around that? I'm gonna have to do like the world's most perfect run. Okay, so, I spun right off. All right, breathe. Oh, okay, don't breathe. Okay, breathe again. I find myself sometimes holding my breath. Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. I find myself holding my breath doing some of these challenges. And, okay, what is that? What is that? What is that in the distance? Oh, it's another loop. I understand. Oh my God. I'm starting to understand now why I would want to go to space. All right, nice and smooth here. Now, there we go. Okay, so you absolutely can. You can absolutely get around that challenge right there. You just have to go all the way to the left. So this one's kind of in the middle, no problem. And what else you got for me? Up, thumbnail hole, okay, got it. I'm learning all the patterns. Middle, nice, no problem. Oh God, I gotta go to the left. Why are we still here? All right, I think I might have to, like, sit on the left. Oh, actually, these come in order, hold on. Okay, as far as I can tell, these are always in a row. Or I could just fly off and die. All right, what are we on right here? What is this? I hadn't seen this one. What is this? I hadn't seen this one before. Okay, that worked out really good. Okay, middle, no problem. Then, okay, wherever that was coming from. Okay, here we go. Okay, middle, Left. Yes. Yeah. Is it again? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Yes. Okay, right? Okay. Oh, it's like Simon, but if you mess up, you die. What is this? What is this? What is this? A checkpoint? Is this a checkpoint? What is it? A checkpoint? I get a checkpoint? What is that? LOL. LOL what? Why LOL? This I can do. This I can do. This is fine. Wait, is it going? What's happening? Where am I? Oh, it's moving underneath me. Look. look how fast it goes, actually. Oh my God. All right, whatever. I still want to know what the LOL is from. That really scares me whenever I get laughed at by Alex. I feel like something is just monumentally, ow! Something is monumentally wrong when this happens. Okay, I'm starting to lose gravity here. Oh my God. It didn't put me at the checkpoint. I don't think that white checkpoint was a real checkpoint. I think it's like a fake checkpoint or something. Did it put me on like a totally different loop that doesn't even count? He would do that. He would do that. He would make like an entire second loop that would take him hours of his life just as a joke. What is that? God. I only now realize, oh God. The snaking death ahead of me. Middle, no problem. Middle. Okay, now we're gonna go off to the side. Here, see? Yeah. Okay, off to the side, then kind of middle. Okay, don't hit that. I don't want to. Oh, wow. Oh God, what is happening? I can't see. No, I couldn't see. It's not there. Oh, and if you want to see hidden abuse that only very few people get to see, you can join the memberships. Legends and above get tons of hidden videos and a bunch of other stuff. There's the button. Okay, oh my God. Do you see how this board works? You're actually going under and then you loop onto a second loop. It's like I'm riding on the outside of a wall ride. I don't even know how to describe this. Or the outside of a loop, I guess. Yeah. Sun's getting real low, Alex. Not gonna give up. Oh yeah. All right, now I just have to make sure I do not touch. Okay, hold on. Gotta go off to the side. I just need to make sure I do not touch that. I think, there we go. I think that's evil. I think you're not. Oh, whoa! That almost got me again. Okay, this is new. New personal best. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's teleporters. No! We're still. What is that? Ah! It's like a baseball bat of death. Great. Just what I always wanted. To be used as a home run pitch. Oh wow! What? What kind of challenges are these? It was like a spiraling, rotating death curl. I don't even know what that was. Oh no! Okay, no joke. Oh my God! These challenges are getting out of hand. Oh no! There's nowhere to go. I'm gonna die. I don't mean my. Oh my God! I don't mean my character. I mean me. Oh yeah. Ah! Oh yeah, I've got the force. I'm one with the force. Ah, the force just kicked me in the face. All right, you know what? The force betrayed me. I'm gonna use something else. The Matrix. How about that? The Matrix. Well, the Matrix wasn't a really good place. Maybe I should. Oh, masochism. That's my. Oh, I'm still on it. Yes. Oh no! What I was trying to say is masochism is basically my superpower. Oh God. Oh. This is so ridiculous. This is pain. This is what pain looks like. I know pain is a feeling, but now you get to see pain in its actual solid form. It is this board. Okay. Back to the beginning. This has got to be one of the levels of the underworld. It has to be. Tell me that Satan is at the end of this board, like sitting on a toilet or something. Go off to the left. Yeah. You know it's getting bad. Watch this, triple. You know it's getting bad when I've memorized all of the obstacles. Just about. Okay, big fancy run off to the side. Just barely managed to save myself there. All right, now we need to go through here. Get this. Perfect, because we don't want to get caught by the obstacle coming up from the ground. Okay, so now it loops. Whoa! I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything. Ow! Everything's fine. As long as it doesn't lift me up. All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Gray. Come on, bring it. What do you got for me? Ow. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. As long as it doesn't lift me off the track, I'm fine. Okay. Don't know how I managed to survive that, but it's fine. Through the minefield of spokes. This is unbelievably evil. Ooh, triangle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Never gonna give up. I'm never gonna. Oh my God. I'm never gonna give up. Oh, I can see the world. The world is looking at me askew. It's like,
Gray, why would you put yourself through this?
oh, I'm fine. Well, the answer to that is more difficult than you may know. It's because I'm an idiot. Where am I supposed to go here? Oh, I got through it. All right, whatever. Yep, through the spinning thingy. This has got to be new personal best, right? Where's the end? Am I okay, it's fine. I thought I was out of, oh no. I thought I was out of obstacles. Do this, this. Alien ship. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, 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 no! I have done this board now probably over 60 times. Yeah. Yeah. I have memorized. Hold on, because now I got and the baseball bat. I have memorized every single obstacle. Middle at this point, and I'm not losing. I can't see, the sun's in my eyes. Oh God, the sun. Okay, just get ready. This is gonna be the big one that goes off to the left. Nice, no problem. Then we're gonna have the loop. Yep, spinning loop, go around it. And then green lifty things. Yes. Is this it? Is this it? Tell me this is it. Tell me that's it. That's it, right? That's all, right? Okay, low spinning. Another minefield of spikes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. 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 We have a checkpoint. Oh my God. I'm in so much pain right now. Can't get any worse, right? Are those spinning, moving, track-based wind turbines? I think they are. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm actually, never thought I'd be doing this, but for a moment there I was chasing the wind turbines. Where we're at, we don't need gravity anymore, obviously. At this point, I'm so high into the atmosphere that normal gravity, oh God. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm like a slithery snake that constantly is trying to be bifurcated by wind turbines like that. Ah, yes. I never get tired of feeling the sweet, oh, you can actually see the stars. The sweet kiss of the wind turbine flaying my body. Ah, not the sun again. Ah. All right, toward the stars, Gray. The stars just kicked me in the groin. I can't believe that I was betrayed by space. Space and I have been through so much together. We're getting there. We're there. We're getting there. I can see space. I can taste it. Tastes like burnt steak. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm no longer fine. You can't do this. You have to feel it. You have to feel your soul leaving your body. Oh God! Ah! Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh! Oh my God! I've never seen this part. That means it's good. Or it could also be really bad. And give me a checkpoint! For God's sakes, Alex, give me a... Yeah, we got a checkpoint! Ow! There's more? Why? Okay, checkpoint on this side. You're leaving the Earth's atmosphere. There is a slight chance of meteors. Oh God, no. Okay. What? Oh no. What is this for? What is this? Why are there just random meteorites spawning out of nowhere? Get out! Oh, these meteorites are actually... Oh, really? All right, the meteorites are pretty heavy, not gonna lie. Oh, boy. Oh, wow, what did you make? Okay, hold on. I don't think this is that hard. Hold on. It's a giant spiral. Oh, it's a... Is there windmills in this too? There is. Oh my God, there's one right there. This is a spiral made out of spirals. Spiralception. I'm really conflicted because the Earth has been nothing but trauma for me throughout this. Oh wow. Throughout this entire episode, but the Earth is also where I keep my stuff. So. Look, meteorite, we're brothers. We're falling together. You can't, like, oh my. It's impossible to guess where the windmills are. You kind of just have to get lucky. Okay, that was a lot of luck. Whoa! Oh my God! Hold on, stop. No, don't you dare go off that wall. Checkpoint. Okay. To the stars. Tell me this is what I think it is. It's finally awaiting. The agony. That was a really big meteorite. Okay. Stars! There's no R in it. To the stars! Oh, okay. Yeah. Is this the elevator? Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa! Hold on, we're penetrating the cloud cover. We're passing the curvature of the earth. And we have a winner! Yes! Well, anytime I hear elevator music, I'm gonna have to relive that trauma. Hey, folks, look at this episode of GTA. Until next time, stay fox, stay much love.
It's Bridgemas! Yes, it won't be long until it's Bridgemas. Head to my merch store to get your Bridgemas sweater today. Hello fellow engineers and welcome back to Mini Motorways. My name is Motorway Matt. Yes, it's official now. I've signed the paperwork and all sorts. And I've just found out this game had an update. So last video I did sort of say that was almost my last video in this. But no, it's got an update, so we're back. Ooh, what's that? Why is there a question mark? Oh, it just tells you what it is. Like, is that new? Oh, there's one over there as well. Anyway, whenever I come in here, it's always worth checking what the weekly and daily challenges are. So, unlimited bridges. You do tempt me, game. You do tempt me. But yeah, the reason I'm back is they've added a new city, Wellington. And I believe the devs of this are actually from Wellington. Hence, that's why they've decided to add this as the next place. So I'm going to have a little look at the leaderboards first. 23,000. Okay, we can do that easily. Okay, so I'm guessing it's a pretty tricky level. 6,000 is the top 10. And I did get 6,000 once in Manila. Okay, so let's get involved. Let's see what Wellington is all about. Mount Victoria. Ooh. Okay, so it's got some hills. Oh god, I just did a tunnel accidentally. We'll connect those up. So we've got 2 yellow houses connected to our lovely slice of brioche there. As you can see, the car collects the shopping bag and heads back to the house, and you get a point. What a lovely fair trade. I'm going to lock this down the bottom so you can see how many road pieces and other things they have. We've got 33 road pieces and 1 tunnel. Oh, and we got a cheeky blue over here. So I think we'll bring you this way, Mr. Blue House, and we'll go straight up like that. Oh, and a lovely little blue house spawned next to it. That was very convenient. Right, so you can see in the top right, it's currently Sunday. At the end of the week, we get to pick an upgrade. First, I'm just going to connect this yellow house in that just spawned. Oh, and there's a red over there as well. But I think it's the end of the week because now this has popped up. So we get to decide between a tunnel and 20 road tiles or 2 traffic lights and 20 road tiles. Now, if you've watched my videos on this, you know I haven't had too much luck with traffic lights. They do get quite useful later on in the game. I think for now, a tunnel will be more useful. There's a massive hill here, Mount Victoria, right in the way of what we're trying to do. So to connect these up, I'm going to do that. Another blue down there to connect. Right, somehow this seems to be going okay. There's no immediate carnage of colours trying to integrate with each other. No, we keep our colours segregated in this game. Oh, and I spoke too soon. Bloody greens. Why would you do that? Right, okay, so green, we're gonna have to take you along this shoreline, and then if we're doing segregation, oh god, another green, we're gonna have to go around. Should we go around or should we just do a crossroads? So ideally going round means there's no crossroads, because if you notice on the crossroads, watch this green car as it pulls up, it slows right down, because it's like, oh god, there's no traffic lights, oh crap, that was nearly a crash. So that's the downside of doing crossroads. What I used to do early on in the game is, rather than doing that, for example, I would have done that at like a staggered junction. Now, usually that was a pretty good way to play this game, and it's quite realistic. Because in real life, you don't really want a crossroads. There's more things for people to be aware of, etc. So 2 staggered junctions is far more efficient. However, there was a recent update, and the vehicles traveling towards a crossroads now slow down just as much when they approach a normal junction. So we're sticking with a crossroad there, but it's the end of week 2. Traffic lights, or I might do a roundabout, I think, because if you notice where this yellow has spawned, I think that would be useful. Let's press pause. So what I'm thinking is we delete most of what we've got there, and we grab this roundabout from down here, and we plonk it about there. So if we connect that with an arm, these greenhouses, they can go in there. Well, actually, they can go in there. This green shop can go in up there. Now we need to connect some yellows because we got this yellow shop. So I think we'll grab you two and we'll go there. So once we press play, these existing roads will be completely deleted. There you go. And now you can see what's going on. Oh god, there's another yellow. Okay, so I think we'll take you to there. That house is already on there. Is that fine? That's probably fine. We could do that actually. Try and keep things segregated a bit. Oh, really? Oh, good. I was really worried then because this blue spawned. I was like, the blue houses are all the way over here. Let's connect you in while we're here. I was like, how the hell am I going to get the houses over there? Thankfully, a new house spawned down there. So we can quickly just... I'm so bad at drawing in this game. So we can quickly just connect you up. And that should be okay for a while. Hopefully, a few more blue houses will spawn down there. You can sort of see why the highest scores weren't too high. Because we are struggling already. We're only on 78 points. I love as well in this town, there's 3 yellow shops. There's only 5 yellow houses. Like, what? I'm not sure the demand is correct here. All right, so I've just connected another blue house because there's another shop there as well. Now these guys have their own private shops. That's quite nice, I guess. I really could use with some of these blue houses being over here because we've got 4 houses down here supplying 1 blue shop. Because up here we got 2 for 2. You can actually see like everyone in these houses. They're all just like sat in their cars in the garage. Like, yeah, I don't want to go to the shop. I've got everything I need. Anyway, it's the end of another week and we get to pick between a roundabout and 20 road tiles or a motorway and 10 road tiles. Now, of course, being named motorway map, I'm going to pick the motorways. And motorways provide us with a very fast route that, if you look at this, you can literally put them over everything. It's like a massive viaduct sort of thing. So we could potentially fix our blues with that. The only downside, as you can see there, a motorway can't go over mountains. Although we can make it go over mountains by doing the old boring thing. But there's only like very limited positions you can go where it doesn't count as going over, so I can't actually get too close to those houses, but I could go to there and do that. So once this guy's used this road, you can see it's being cleared up behind him. Now you can see they're completely separated. All the blues are segregated amongst themselves. Extreme segregation, I like to call it. However, we've still got utter carnage in the middle where we've got 3 different colors mixing. That's no good. All right, let's just pause a second. It's all getting a bit mental, right? So down here we've got 4 houses, sort of very annoyingly spaced out. I can't sort of link them all together without creating a junction. Basically, if you look at this road, if I were to do that, a car coming from this house at the bottom would go at full speed. Going past a private driveway doesn't slow your car down at all. However, if you were to like bring these guys round, because that's a longer road, that actually counts as a junction. So a car coming down here, it will slow down for this. Even if it's going straight, it will slow down. It's like, oh god, there's a junction, there could be someone coming. But then when it gets there, it's like, oh, that's just a driveway, I'll carry on going fast again. So to connect these together without any slowing of traffic is actually impossible. I'm sort of considering just disconnecting this guy and just doing that. Meanwhile, up here you can see this blue, it was a square, but now it's a circle. That means we've gone from a lovely standard convenience store to a massive IMAX cinema. Imagine the demand that's going to be on this building now. The screen is so big. So what we're going to do, we're going to connect a few more houses into that network, so all of those ones. Yes, we do have the problem again in that we've created a junction there, although if we do that, I think we fixed it. Meanwhile, I might connect you over there as well. Oh look, we got another little house there. This one still has 3 connected to it. This IMAX now has 4 houses, and over here has 3. Cool. It's the end of week 4. Roundabout or tunnel? I'm going to go tunnel. I think that could be useful in a bit, although we do already have 2. Maybe I'll do a roundabout actually. It's always good to have options. I am actually going to check my theory as well. If I connect you there, let's see, will this car slow down as it crosses here? Look how fast it's going. It's going that fast. It's going that fast. Yeah, it slowed down. That is no good at all. Right, but in the meantime, look, our slice of bread is back. Now, unfortunately, that has a really annoying journey to get to the houses. I tell you what, we might need to use our first tunnel. So I'm thinking if we go this way and go through there, around the back of these houses, and then just stay parallel with the blue road if I can draw it properly. And then up to there. So the slice of bread is still segregated from all the other colors. Oh, why did you go there? That's a really annoying spot. I should probably connect you in though. Even if it's a bit slower down this end, it's always good to have more houses connected. Oh, really, game? Seriously? Oh, I wish I went for a tunnel now because we've got dark blues over here and the house for it is all the way over here. I think what we're going to have to do... Oh, we can't even go down. Look, the map's not big enough yet. You can see there's like a hatch pass underneath. It means we can't even fit yet. Well, I'm sort of considering moving our motorway, though apparently it won't even fit. Oh, it will fit to there just because it's such a long journey. It might be the best thing to do. And then with these blues, we'll have to think of another method. Maybe we join the yellow road and do that sort of thing. Not ideal, though we could simple those up a bit. Yeah, let's try that. We might also want to connect you in and just do that, just so we have more opportunities for houses to leave. Oh, that's very annoying. This is not going to be a high score this level, I don't think. Can I fit a roundabout in anywhere? No, I can't even. I could fit one there. Would that help? I don't think that would help. Oh no, now we've got a yellow over here. Yeah, I tell you what, we could go with our tunnel under the motorway and through that. I don't know why I did it so wiggly. Oh, anyway, it's week 5. Traffic lights or roundabout? I've got a roundabout, so I'll go traffic lights. Does it matter that they're wiggly? I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. What are you doing over there, Mr. Yellow? Oh, I'll tell you what though. We could go on a secret route through here. We're going to have to smash this tree. This lovely red pinky thing is a tree, and we can just destroy that by going boosh, and we can connect you in there. So perhaps if we get some more yellow spawning up there, we could disconnect these ones. We will see. We shall see. Anyway, there's a yellow over here. We're getting a private route straight to a shop. I think we're sort of good. We're on 320-ish points. I'm not confident about this. Oh, and there's a green up there. That is not a good location. Oh boy, how do we even go about getting that? We don't have a bridge. We've got a load of greens here. I guess we could. Oh god, this is going to be a long route. We could go around there. No, we're going to run out of road. Can we connect that in? Oh, we're just about connected. We've run out of road, but our greens are connected to that. I tell you what, traffic lights in there maybe. That should keep things moving a bit faster. Oh, week 6. Oh, we got a bridge or a tunnel. Oh, now I don't know what to choose. Can I go see the level again? I can't remember. Oh, why can't I see the level? Oh, I don't know what to do now. With a bridge, I could rip up what I've just done, but a tunnel could be more useful elsewhere. Tell you what, let's do a bridge. We know we can fix the mess we've just created. So let's say we want to take you and you over to there, rip up that road. Right, let's see how that does. You'll see we've still got this road here. It's like all ghosted. That will remain there until the last journey has been made using that road, and then it'll get ripped up behind the car. So it'll probably be this one that's just coming into the supermarket. Oh no, or maybe that one. Maybe that one. There's another one using it. But basically when they come back, the road will be ripped up, and then they'll start using the bridge from then on. Anyway, let's just press pause because there's carnage everywhere as usual. We've got some greens down there. We can't actually take them down, but we can take this one around there and straight into the IMAX. There's 2 green houses down there. I don't really know of a way I can connect them. Yeah, I just can't connect them at the moment. I will connect them to each other though, just because I quite like the fact that they could be like, they might hate each other now that they can only drive to each other's houses. Meanwhile, this red turned into an IMAX. We've only got 2 red houses connected. The game has been a bit of a dick in that it's provided me with 2 new red houses, but one is up there and one is down there. Cheers game, very helpful. So we're just gonna have to hope that survives with the 2 houses it's got at the moment. Oh no, and look down here, the slice of bread has moved next to the purple loaf. So our motorway is gonna need a bit of moving, I think. We basically need to connect these. Oh god, I don't even know how I can do that. I literally can't. What day? It's only Wednesday. Oh, I need it to be Sunday. I need a tunnel. I should have gone tunnel, not bridge. I should have gone tunnel, because then I could have done... Oh, I can't even go under. There's not enough room to go on. Shit, now. How am I meant to do this? I can't even move the motorway like anywhere. What if I move that end? Right, potentially I could go to there, rang a roundabout in. No, I'll tell you what, I've just figured out the best way of doing this. Can I put the motorway back where it was? Right, this end goes, I can't even, come on game. They've got to sort out moving motorways. It's really annoying with the hills. Right, so motorway is back where it was. I've ripped up this tunnel now. I'm gonna rip up that roundabout because I don't need it. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna bring these guys down and connect into this road, which is currently going up there. So that tunnel will be ripped up. They'll join, and then I'm going to make them come off and do that instead. And meanwhile, I can take this slice of bread that way. And once the level expands down, it should be soon, the level's getting bigger all the time. You can see we've got 2 houses there waiting, and basically I'm just going to tunnel through there and then just go down along that stretch. But I need the level to expand before this dies. Oh god, maybe I didn't do this the right way. Oh, come on, level. What are you doing to me? I might have to, yeah, I'm just gonna have to do a mess quickly of, so you can see these bread cars are leaving now. They're going through the tunnel. They'll go onto the motorway. Really long route round. Hopefully they can get there before the alarm sounds, because there's 6 upside down shopping bags waiting. That is not good. I may have cocked it. Look, we got a timer already. The cars are on their way though. Can you see them on the motorway? All right, they're arriving. They are arriving. The timer is in the red. Oh, that was so dumb. I should have just sorted that initially. Oh god, right, week 7. Let's grab a tunnel. Is it right? The level's bigger. You can see now the level is bigger, so we can quickly connect these up. And that's 4 houses going to the slice of bread now. Phew! That was close. That was a bit silly, if you ask me. It also means I can connect this green up, so we can take you around like that. And I might even move this bread tunnel to go there. So we've just moved our tunnel from there down to there, which has just allowed us to connect all the greens to the IMAX cinema. In the meantime, this bread up here, it's covered in shopping bags, so I'm going to delete those extra roads I just put in. So these 4 breads, they only go to the bread. They don't try and go to this bread with the timer, because I think I've fixed that now. So I think they're fully disconnected, so we should be good. All of these are leaving. That should fix the timer. They're all arriving. They're all arriving. The timer's going down. Is it going down? Come on, park. Park. Yeah, timer's going down. Right, that's sorted. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I just realized there's green here. Where did you come from? Oh, green houses. What are we going to do? I'll tell you what then. Since this IMAX is actually sorted, I think we're just going to bring everyone through this tunnel. We're going to rip up that yellow road. And this yellow, they're just going to connect there. And then the green is going to go straight down to the tunnel. So now we've got 2 houses connected to this green one. The yellow is not affected. It just goes a slightly longer route. And I think we'll go down in this corner. We got like a red thing. I'm going to put you... Then we got like 3 red houses all just facing the mountain. Like they've all got 2 cars each, but literally nowhere to drive. It's pointless, but I love it. Oh goodness, there's an IMAX down here. Crap. All right, let's press pause. Is there another way of doing this without using up a tunnel? You can see we've got 2 greens here. They would be useful to use. I guess we could go down, go through the blue housing estate and come out there. And then if we rip that up and make it a crossroad, then that might be okay, maybe. We really need to get some reds connected into this at some point. Literally don't know how to do that at the moment. Yeah, I'm just going to wait for the end of the week, I think, and see what the random luck brings us. But yeah, the reds are starting to build up. Oh, how can we connect in? We've got a tunnel we could use. Is that useful? Not really. Week 8. Oh, another motorway. The motorway will save us. Yes. Right. So pause. So we can motorway from here. We could literally go to there and connect that straight in to the IMAX. Now you can see everyone is leaving their house. They're sort of clipping through the mountain, but ignore that. I'll be fine. And I think we've saved the red. Anything else to be right? There's a lot of green down here. A lot of green. Oh, great. Really, game? Oh, right. So it's just put a dark blue up there. I don't even know how I can connect you in unless we do a direct route. We've got 19 road pieces. You have run out of road tiles. How far did we get? We got halfway through. Okay, I don't know how to get houses over to there, and it's only Tuesday. We've got a tunnel. Is it useful? We don't have enough road. I'll tell you what we might have to do is rip up this bridge just to get the road tiles to do that. I can't really see another way. Actually, they're not doing anything, are they? I don't think that road is doing anything now. Didn't I put it in to get to the green? Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's delete that. Let's delete those traffic lights as well. There's a gap. I'll tell you what, we're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to go like that way. Yeah, because around the front is a lot shorter. We can just about connect a house in. No, we can't connect anything else. I'm gonna traffic light that as well, just to keep it moving fast. Not ideal though. I really need some road tiles. Are there any I can delete anywhere? Actually, what's this road doing? This road's not doing anything, is it? Why have I got that there? I don't know, but I got a load of road tiles now. So we can leave you as you were. Oh, we could move that motorway up there and then connect all of these guys together, meaning we can delete you lot and bring you that way instead. So we'll try that. Ripping up motorways is never a good idea, but it's best to do it early in the game rather than later. And yes, although it seems like I'm about to die probably, I'm going to say we're still early in the game. We've got time to survive, maybe, potentially. Probably not. Oh god, we got another green there. Right, okay. Let's bung you there. I'll tell you what, could we put a roundabout in? Yes, we could put a roundabout there. Right, so that might be okay. Might being the keyword, as usual. Now, we've got 5 road tiles, so let's connect up a few of you guys and a few of you guys. It's week 9 and we've got another motorway. I love a motorway. So we'll grab you and we'll sort of try and think where we can use that motorway most effectively. I feel like maybe this blue, like down to these. But I'm just going to save it for emergencies now, I think, because that bread is also looking a bit bad. I tell you what, I feel like traffic lights could be worthwhile putting on that junction. It looks a bit slow. The blue sort of calmed down, that IMAX, so I'm glad I didn't use a motorway there. Yeah, I think it's the end of another week as well. Roundabout or tunnel. I'm going to go tunnel because we don't have any tunnels yet. And thankfully, we've now run out to 30 road tiles because we were getting a little bit short. Oh, there's a timer. Oh, guys, there's a timer. I didn't even see that one. God, where did you come from? Right, I think we might have to motorway to fix this. So we'll go from there. Oh, really, game? Come on, game. Okay, I wanted to go to that square where my mouse is, but we're going to have to go one below. And we're going to have to take the reds just underneath it like that. But that's fine. We can do that. We can do that. The timer is pretty high though. Come on, cars, arrive, arrive. Bring the timer back down. We got this. We got this. Right, that's that fire put out. What's the next one gonna be? I feel like this green is a bit dodgy. Oh no, look, a dark purple. They're there. Balls, where did you come from? Okay, we're gonna have to go around to there. So we've just got one house fueling this dark blue supermarket. We can bring more houses down if we need, but for now I think we'll leave it. Right, so this green is not good. I'll tell you what, we may as well make you ignore the roundabout because that's a bit more direct. It's the end of another week. I'm going to go traffic lights. I feel like traffic lights are going to be quite useful now in sort of speeding up some of these junctions. So I know there's a junction there, which isn't ideal because there's also a roundabout there, but that one doesn't seem to be causing too much carnage. Maybe this one that I've just put in. It's only for one greenhouse though. It seems a bit of a waste. Oh god, there's more yellows. Right, I think we'll just connect you like that. I'll tell you what, I might rip up that road and connect these yellows in the opposite direction because I can just connect those yellows and that should, oh, as long as it's connected, that should fuel that supermarket fine, meaning we've gained a load of roads. Oh, there's a load of yellows up there actually, being a bit sneaky. I tell you what, as we've got the roads, shall we bring them down maybe just straight to this one? In fact, I might go around the back. Yeah, that seems sensible to me. Oh, I heard a timer. We got a timer up there. The bread IMAX. Oh, how do we get more bread up there? There's a house we can connect in. They're coming from here, so it's a very long route. I tell you what, traffic light in there should make that quicker, and perhaps one there as well. So we've just splurged all of our traffic lights to try and save the baguette. Oh look, there's another slice of bread just above it as well. Right, with that one then, I think we can rip this up, get rid of those traffic lights. Now we have the road tiles. We can take this dark purple over the top. The new bread can come around and go up to there. Oh, it's the end of another week. We got a motorway. Can we use that to our advantage? Oh, look, we've hit 2,000 points as well. Not bad. Oh, God, it's all gone mental. Look at all the greenage. Right, I'm thinking we take a load of greens over to here. And I might actually, if I move that... I tell you what, I don't think those greens are doing anything. Look at all these greens here. Can you see they've all got 2 cars waiting? That means they're not doing anything. So I'm going to rip those guys up, delete all that. And then all of these breads, they're going to come through there in a crossroads, and they're going to go to that one instead. Oh god, this one's about to die though. Maybe we should maybe we should go there first. Oh god, I don't know what the best route is. To put traffic light in there. Right, there's a load of bread right. Oh god, do I use a motorway to save them? I wanted to save these down here, the greens, but this one might be too late. There's a lot of cars on their way, but are they quick enough? I don't think so. I think we're going to have to do that and just hope we can get there. The greens have gone bad though already. Oh no, look at the timers. I need to get some purple houses down to there. At the moment, the only route is up to those. Oh god, it's all gone bad. It's all gone wrong. Have we saved the day with the breads though? There's a lot of bread cars up there. The timers are are coming down slightly. Whether it's enough, I don't know. Oh yeah, that one's fixed. The motorway one is fixed. Oh, hang on, there's loads of different cars on my motorway. Did I want to connect those? Maybe I didn't. Right, I think that's saved. I think that's saved. Let's rip up this motorway and then try and save the purple with them now. So that's a more direct route. Oh no, it might be too late. Look at that timer. Look at the timer on the purple. It's so close. Come on, cars, park, park, park. All right, it's going down. It's going down. All right, I think we saved the day there. Oh god, next plan of action is to save the greens, I think. All right, come on, green. Oh no, we cocked it. We cocked it. We got to 2,352, which I don't think is too bad. I think if we go to the leaderboard, shall we have a look? So we came 2,759th and we beat a lasagna. Screw you, pasta. Anyway, that was a pretty brutal level. But if you enjoyed, boost your like button and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace, love, and motorways. Bye.
In March of 2020, the US declared a state of emergency. And at the time you probably thought, yes, this does seem like an emergency. I'm being forced to spend several uninterrupted months with no one but my family and the cast of Love Island. But what you probably didn't realize is that, at the time, the US was already in a state of emergency, 34 times over. In fact, the US has had some number of ongoing national emergencies since 1979, and right now, that number is 42. We are technically in 42 different national emergencies as of the time that I'm writing this. So that raises a couple of obvious questions, like why are we in so many emergencies? What exactly are the 42 emergencies that we're in? Should I buy a gun? Why is it so easy for me to buy a gun? Is that why we're in so many national emergencies? And all of these are good questions. Well, let's start with the first. Why is the government declaring so many national emergencies, and why do they stick around for so long? Well, for most of human history, national emergencies weren't really a legal concept. There are records of past presidents declaring something an emergency, but it's kind of just like when I describe Chipotle being out of guacamole as an emergency. That's just something that I screamed, and the Constitution doesn't say what I can do about it. Many modern countries have formal emergency procedures baked into their constitution, giving their government specific temporary powers to deal with specific temporary circumstances. But the US? Well, our founding fathers believed in a principle called forgetting to write that part, and so no one really knew what was supposed to happen when the president declared an emergency, which conveniently meant that there wasn't really any limit to what new powers the president had in the event of an emergency. Sometimes these emergency powers would be based on real laws, and sometimes they just wouldn't be. Woodrow Wilson declaring an emergency to take control of the shipping industry, that was based on a real law, but Truman seizing control of random American steel mills, pretty much entirely illegal. FDR shutting down every bank in the country for a full 24 hours, that one was legal. Abraham Lincoln taking American citizens as political prisoners, technically unconstitutional, but cool as hell, and also Lincoln was 6'4" and in the Wrestling Hall of Fame, so it's not like anyone could have stopped him anyway. Regardless, eventually Congress realized that having the system where anytime the president says the word emergency, they get to do anything to anyone for any reason meant that we were one election away from accidentally electing a dog and having all of our mailmen sentenced to death. So, in the 70s, we put a formal procedure in place. Every national emergency would expire after 1 year unless it was actively renewed. And maybe more importantly, any new emergency powers that the president wants to use need to cite a specific law that allows it. And these changes would have worked too, if they didn't not work. Because it turns out that even if you have to cite a specific law that gives the president special powers in an emergency, we accidentally wrote too many of those. 148 of them to be exact, which means that there are 148 different special powers that can be activated in a state of emergency, regardless of whether they're related to the emergency or not. Technically, someone could kidnap First Lady Jill Biden and Joe could respond by saying, "All right, that's it, no more broccoli is leaving this country until I say so." And to sweeten the deal, the president can hold on to these new powers for as long as they want, assuming that they're renewed by, well, the president. And that means that ever since this law passed, most states of emergency are just renewed every single year, leaving us with 42 of them that are still in effect. Now, most of these emergencies are really specific and probably don't affect you at all. That is, unless you're this guy, because one of our 42 national emergencies is literally just to stop this guy from being able to buy plane tickets. There are a whole bunch of other ones that are just like, Iran can get bent, or Russia can get bent, or stop sending money to China, stuff like that. But let's just jump to the powers that'll get you mad, because that's why we're all here. There's this one, for example, which allows the president to basically decide what brand of cell phone you're allowed to buy. Somehow this wasn't included in the Constitution, but as long as this emergency lasts, the president calls the shots. It's also this one, which allows the president to restructure the military, hire more generals than is legally allowed, fire any commissioned military officer, or interestingly, unfire any commissioned military officer so hard that they have to go back to work even if they have already retired. And who can forget this one, which, among other things, gives the president the power to block any transaction that is, quote, intended to be used to relieve human suffering and is used for shutting down those pesky charities. Now, that's a small fraction of the 148 possible emergency powers, but that made me wonder, are there any remaining powers that haven't been activated yet, but that if I knew about them would make me feel an overwhelming sense of dread? And the answer, I'm pleased to report, is yes. So let's pretend for a second that I'm the president and I've just stubbed my toe and declared it a national emergency. What can I do next? Well, the first thing I'm going to do is seize about 1% of all the land in Tennessee for free, force the sale of the rest of America's farmland to myself, and also then take this one island in Panama. I don't know why I'm allowed to take that one island in Panama, but sure enough, there's a law that says I can do that. What am I going to do with all this land? Good question. I'm going to be using all of the money that NATO gave me to start building a chain of unauthorized fish-themed amusement parks operated by, you guessed it, bona fide fishmen. Science may say that fishmen aren't possible, but don't worry because I have forced the authorization of my homemade fishman serum, which the UN considers a biological weapon, but which I consider, well, also a biological weapon, but that's okay because I've also suspended any of the laws prohibiting the testing of biological weapons on human subjects. And there's no evidence of that anyway, because I've requisitioned all of the barges in the country to dump the poisonous foamy slurry that my fish serum produces straight into the ocean, which should be illegal, but now it's not. And if anyone has any problem with any of this, they won't be able to tweet about it, or TikTok about it, or even dig about it because I have taken full unilateral control over the entire internet. Yes, I can do that, and now every webpage is now just a video of one of my fishmen doing the gritty. So that's my platform, and I hope I have your vote when I run in 2024. Anyway, you just sat through an entire video on constitutional law, which means, first of all, good job, but second of all, that means you're probably a lot like me. You like learning new things and enjoying the process of getting smarter. If you feel like that describes you, you might want to check out our sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant is my favorite tool for developing new skills and squeezing just a little bit of learning into every day. The way it works is amazing. Brilliant takes any STEM topic you might want to teach yourself, whether it's quantitative finance, programming in Python, gravitational physics, or creating a neural network, and breaks it into short interactive lessons that you can take just a few minutes at a time. No long blocks of text, no droning lectures. Brilliant lets you learn by doing and learn quickly. If you want to keep yourself sharp and a lifelong learner, especially if you're out of school, I can't recommend Brilliant enough. And all you have to do to try everything Brilliant has to offer free for a full 30 days is visit brilliant.org/HAI or click the link in the description, and the first 200 of you will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription.
Be prepared to make contact. Our new limited drop has landed, only on the Kurzgesagt shop. Could aliens destroy us from light years away? Another day at the Kurzgesagt Labs, where we answer the most important questions with science. Today, how might civilizations wage war across light years? What kind of devastating weapons could they use? And what would they look like? Meet our two players. A yellow dwarf star system home to a species of primates. Humans, as they call themselves, recently became a technological civilization. They have rockets, nuclear reactors, and memes. How cute. The Smorpions disagree. They reside on a planet around the orange dwarf star HD 40307, 42 light years away. Smorpion civilization developed earlier than humans, and they have much better technology. They've recently built a Dyson swarm around their star, which gives them near limitless energy. And they noticed humanity, which is unfortunate as the Smorpions are planning a hyperspace bypass through our solar system. So they decided that humanity has to go. Interstellar war is hard though. Front lines, tactics, and logistics are meaningless at these scales. It's also fought across time. Decades will pass between firing a weapon and learning whether it hit or not. Sending an invasion fleet is futile. Even if the Smorpions travel at a large fraction of the speed of light, the journey to Earth would take decades or even centuries, and humans would have plenty of time to prepare. If you want to learn more about the mind-numbing problem of war between alien civilizations, we made a video about it. Today, we'll help the Smorpions construct a weapon that is not only extremely long-range and as fast as physically possible, but that will totally destroy everything on Earth, so no human survivors will come to enact vengeance on Smorp in the future. In interstellar war, you want to win with one shot. Our bird scientists have found 3 Smorpion designs: the Star Laser, the relativistic missile, and the ultra-relativistic electron beam, all based on real technologies that humans are using in some form already. Let's see how they work. The star laser. As an advanced technological civilization, the Smorpians harness the energy of their star by surrounding it with billions of solar power satellites. This Dyson swarm collects 1% of the star's energy output, a million billion watts, 50 billion times more than all humanity generates. What if all the power of the Dyson swarm, all those satellites, were used to create a star laser? Like any laser, the bigger it is, the longer its range. Human-built lasers use small mirrors to focus, so they have short ranges. The Smorpians could turn their entire Dyson swarm into a collective focusing element 1 million kilometers wide. The star laser has an insane range as a result, enough to focus on target Earth from a distance of over 2 million light-years. Okay, let's shoot it. Countless tiny beams combine into a single huge beam. Laser beams are normally invisible in space, but the star laser is so powerful that light scattering off bits of dust and gas in its path makes it clearly visible in the sky. A gigantic column of green light. The laser travels at the speed of light, which oddly enough is still pretty slow on a galactic level. It takes a whole day until the laser has left the Smorpian system, shooting into the emptiness between stars. It will travel for decades, occasionally melting the odd bit of interstellar dust or asteroid. 42 years after being fired, it arrives without warning. Humans only notice a weird green glow in the sky, and then they're gone. 1% of the energy of a star concentrated into a beam the diameter of Earth, traveling 42 light-years. It burns the exposed half of the planet with the intensity of 3 million suns. The seas boil and evaporate, fires scour the land, and within minutes, Earth's crust begins to melt into a sea of lava. As the planet rotates, it turns into a red-hot hell with no trace of life. After a day, it's all over and the laser dies down. In another 42 years, the Smorpians will know if they've been successful. That's another thing about interstellar war. When you attack, your grandchildren will be the ones to find out if you won. It's like all the bombs from World War II exploding in the 80s and us only seeing the effect today. Okay, the star laser's extreme range, speed of light attack, and ability to melt down any target make it a premier interstellar weapon. But is there something else? The relativistic missile. What if instead of converting the energy of their Dyson swarm into a laser, the Smorpians used it to shoot a super bullet? A relativistic missile, going as close to the speed of light as possible. This sort of weapon is at the limits of what the Smorpians' technology can handle, as it requires loads of a highly dangerous material, antimatter, the evil twin of regular matter. Humans have only managed to produce a few nanograms of antimatter. With their unlimited energy, Smorpians can manufacture it at an industrial scale to build antimatter rockets. When antimatter and matter are mixed, they annihilate, which in more practical terms means there's a big boom releasing gamma rays and plasma. The physics is complicated, but basically, if you have a really strong magnetic field, you can deflect the plasma through a nozzle, just like in the chemical rockets humans use. But it would be much faster. The fastest rocket possibly, basically. Our relativistic missile is much bigger than a skyscraper. At the bottom is the bell-shaped magnetic nozzle 100 meters wide. On top of it are 250 floors filled with antimatter and matter ready to annihilate each other. On the top floor is a 300-kilogram projectile looking quite small, about the size of a person. To stop them getting damaged on the way, the missiles have dozens of sacrificial layers that form a Whipple shield. To make sure they do their job, the Smorpians build 1,000 missiles. Let's fire them. Launching all the relativistic missiles is a spectacular event. For a moment, the antimatter engines lighting up outshine their star. Their exhaust is a long trail of brilliant white, and as they accelerate away, they appear redder and redder until they turn invisible. With the extreme amount of energy released by the matter-antimatter reactions, the missiles are accelerated to 99.9999996% of the speed of light. They have effectively infinite range, as there's nothing really to slow them down. They arrive shortly after you can see them. The light from their launch will take 42 years to reach Earth, so human astronomers might see the flash of the missile's launch, and then a few days later, they'll hit. Not enough time to prepare. Each relativistic missile packs the kinetic energy of a dinosaur killer asteroid, so only one needs to hit. They never reach the ground, disintegrating instead at the edge of Earth's atmosphere. Intense blue flashes set everything on fire. Then continent-sized fireballs slam down on the surface to smash everything into dust, repeatedly, until nothing is left but rubble and smoke. So interstellar missiles with unlimited range, minimal warning, and delivering complete destruction of a planet's surface. Nice. But they are a hassle to build. Is there something else, maybe? The ultra-relativistic electron beam. Humans do funny things to their food to rid it of bacteria and make it safe to eat, like shooting electron beams at strawberries. Small particle accelerators send electrons into the food with an energy similar to the radiation from nuclear reactions. Not enough to burn the food, but deadly to bacteria. Scorpions had the same idea, but bigger. The main challenge with an electron beam is range. Electrons are negatively charged particles, so they don't want to stay near each other. A regular electron beam will quickly spread out, making it harmless. Scorpions need it to cover distances of dozens of light years. So they've used the rules of the universe to trick the electrons by building an ultra-relativistic electron beam, or UREB. What it does is accelerate the electrons to 99.9999999999999999998% of the speed of light. Faster than even the most powerful cosmic rays. The closer something travels to the speed of light, the slower time moves for it, relative to the rest of the universe. And since these electrons are moving so incredibly fast, for every second of spreading they experience, over 5 million years pass in real time. A physics trick that lets the beam cross interstellar distances while remaining tightly focused on its target. The biggest particle accelerator on Earth is 27 kilometers long. The Scorpions need one that's over 100,000 kilometers long, a megastructure 8 times longer than Earth is wide. It's mostly a tube of magnets holding the beam together until the exit. Like a long trumpet of doom surrounded by an aura of deadly radiation. When it's fired, it produces a ruler-straight lightning bolt pointed at Earth. Its effects on arrival are less visible than the other weapons. No flashes of light, no massive firestorms, no explosions. It doesn't destroy rocks, it destroys DNA. People get dizzy, then fall sick as their cells are pierced by radiation. You might think that a deep bunker could save a few humans, but no. The UREB is so penetrating that its effects accumulate to lethal doses even underground over days or weeks. In the end, just like our strawberries, Earth becomes sterile. Simulation results. Another elaborate animated science explainer by Kurzgesagt where we've learned a lot, not sure exactly what. Luckily, the Scorpions don't really exist, but others might. One major downside of all our weapons is that others around the Milky Way could see you firing them, which is not ideal because you don't want to present yourself as a dangerous species and tell everybody where exactly you are. So maybe instead of shouting or shooting out into the universe, the best course of action seems to be to stay relatively quiet for now and observe. Maybe one day we'll witness distant stars shooting at each other and be glad we stayed out of it. But we don't have to stay out of intergalactic fun. There's a peaceful way to join Type 2 civilizations on their galactic adventures. Look, it's the Galactic Club, a cozy corner in the vast universe reserved for friendly, quirky folk like you. Come in and don't worry, we've got everything you need to fit right in. It's all part of our latest limited drop. Kill your alien friends with kindness and impress them with these colourful patches and sweaters. Wear these new iconic t-shirts that represent your love of stargazing and show allegiance to our ultimate Overlord deck. And the star of the show, a woven space blanket to wrap yourself and your new alien buddies in. Maybe the coolest thing we've ever created. Definitely the largest. Like with our last limited drop, these items are available now until they sell out, and then never again. Pair them up with the 12,024 Cosmic Creations calendar to have a beautiful daily reminder of potential alien civilizations, and a way to make plans with all your new pals. All of our products are designed and produced with love and care by us here at Kurzgesagt. They are an integral part of the science story we try to tell. So start your journey on our channel and continue it with our posters, calendars, and plushes. Every purchase directly funds what we do on this channel. Thank you so much for your support. Join the Galactic Club now. Overlord Duck is waiting.
A portion of this video is sponsored by ARMA.
It seems like manufacturers today just can't stop adding gears to cars. In just a few years, we've gone from 5 or 6 speeds being the standard to 8, 9, even 10 speed transmissions. Honda and GM, they're working on gearboxes that go up to 11 speed. I want to know, why do they keep adding more? Well, it turns out there's a couple good reasons why you might want them, and a couple of reasons why you wouldn't. So today, we're gonna figure it out. Let's go. Truckers with their 18-speed transmission. Hold my beer, sonny. Toot, toot!
Big thanks to ARMA for sponsoring this portion of today's video.
Do you like speed? Do you like toughness? Do you wish you owned a badass monster truck but don't have the garage space to park it anywhere? Well, now you can. This is the ARMA RC Big Rock 4x4 monster truck RTR, which stands for Ready to Run. It comes fully assembled and was designed from the ground up by experts who understand the importance of speed, strength, and fun. The experts at ARMA gave it a stronger chassis with retained hinge pin plates. It features a 3-speed switch so you can cruise at either 50%, 75%, or 100% speed with a capacity of 50+ miles per hour. That's fast as f. It's got ARMA toughness for big jumps and bashing, plus a street truck style to make you look good. I mean, imagine if Low Truck looked this badass. Freaking awesome. But unlike Low Truck, this is actually easy to maintain and super durable. Experience dirt bashing RC driving yourself by clicking the link below or head on over to horizonhobby.com/ARMAtough today. Now, let's tear back into the show.
Thanks to ARMA for sponsoring that portion of today's video.
I'm gonna get straight to the point. One of the reasons why the number of gears in new cars keep increasing is straightforward: fuel economy and performance. But this can't go on forever because extra gears create some pretty big problems. So to understand the benefits and drawbacks, we need to see why cars have gears in the first place. And that all starts with the sexiest part of every car, the engine, and especially its power curve. I got a bunch of power curves. It goes like this. When I do this, that's the backside of my butt. That's where I get all my power from. These cheeks, slap, slap. We often describe engines by their horsepower rating, but that's only peak power. Engines only make that at one particular engine speed, and that's usually close to the maximum RPMs. That's the rev limit or the red line. So if you have an engine with a peak power output of 325 horsepower and a red line of 6,000 RPM, it's only making maximum power somewhere around 5,200 to 5,800 RPM, depending on an engine. But this is a theoretical engine, so let's just say it makes it at 5,800 RPM. Now before and after that point, it's producing less, sometimes a lot less. At idle, at around 600 to 800 RPM, that might be making as little as 20 horsepower. Enough power for accessories like the alternator and air conditioner, but not much else. That's why if you want to try to accelerate at idle without adding any throttle, your car creeps forward slowly and maybe will even stall out. As engine speed increases, so does power output. But as power output increases, so does fuel consumption because you can't make power without it. Now let's consider what would happen if your car didn't have any gears at all. That would be a direct drive system like a kid's tricycle. Those have a 1-to-1 ratio between the drive system, that'd be little Jerry's legs on the pedals, and the driven wheel. For every rotation of the pedals, the wheel rotates one time. So if your car had no gears, it would do the same thing. For every full rotation of the engine's crankshaft, the wheels would rotate just one time. And there are situations where that could work just fine. In a car without gears, at an engine speed of 1,000 RPM, the wheels would also be rotating at 1,000 RPM. Assuming your car has pretty typical tires, say 25 inches in diameter, you'd be traveling at 75 miles per hour. So the 1-to-1 ratio of a direct drive could be good for highway cruising, but has a major low speed problem. At 5 miles per hour, your engine would be spinning at just 67 RPM. Engines need to maintain a minimum speed to have enough momentum to stay running. That minimum varies based on things like the weight and friction between internal parts, but 67 RPM is too slow for anything you'd find in a car. So you can solve that low speed problem by adding a reduction gear to the car. A reduction gear lets an input source, like the crankshaft, rotate faster than the output. The opposite is an overdrive gear, which lets the input rotate slower than the output. In that case, if we simply added a 15-to-1 reduction gear, then for every 15 rotations of the crank, the wheels would just rotate once. So at 5 miles per hour, the engine would be spinning at a much happier 1,000 RPM. But a single gear solution to low speed problem creates a high speed problem. With a 15-to-1 ratio at 70 miles per hour, the engine would need to spin at over 14,000 RPM, well past the rev limit for most cars. Motorcycles don't gotta worry about that though. You know, where are my motorcycle boys at? Yeah, leave a comment down below if you want more moto content. Also, hit that subscribe and like button. That lets us know we're doing good. Thank you. With a 15-to-1 ratio, the engine will reach 6,000 RPM at just 30 miles per. So you can see the problem here. Any gear ratio that lets the engine accelerate at low speeds inevitably leads to problems at high speeds. As vehicle speed increases, there's at some point where the engine speed goes beyond what it's capable of, and that's probably happened long before you've reached highway speeds. So what is the solution, Jer Bear? Tell me, I need the answer. Well, you add more gears. The most basic reason your car has multiple gears is because engines are limited by their idle speed and their rev limit. Engine and wheel rotation speeds need to vary if you want to travel at a normal range of vehicle speeds. So a transmission with a combination of reduction gears and overdrive gears makes it possible for you to drive at 5 miles an hour or 70 miles an hour. Or if you're badass, 150 miles an hour. Or if you're super badass, 200 miles an hour, as long as you're within the limits of the road. Stay safe, my friends. Even the earliest cars had more than one gear ratio available. The Model T was a 2-speed, and 2-speed transmissions were common up until the 1970s. But long before then, companies started adding gears. The 1927 Model A, 3 speeds, and a 3-speed transmission stuck around for almost 80 years up until the early 2000s. In drag racing, 3 speeds are still common, and those are capable of exceeding 150 miles per. So adding more gears isn't necessarily just about top speed. But the addition of extra gears does have a lot to do with performance, and in the 2000s, 6 speeds became common in performance cars. It's really only in the last decade or so that we've seen a widespread addition of gears. So are 6 gear ratios not enough? Well, looking at a specific example might explain why it might not be. Like many cars, the Catfish Camaro, built from 1998 to 2002, had a transmission that wasn't built by the manufacturer. It has a Borg-Warner T56, if you know, you know, which was also used in the Dodge Viper, used in Corvettes, Mustang Cobras, a lot of sick cars, but on top of that list is the old Catfish Camaro. Now in the Camaro, the 6th gear has a ratio of 0.5 to 1. That's an overdrive gear. So it multiplies the rotations of the input source, and that lets me cruise in the Camaro at a comfortable and fuel-sipping 1,300 RPM at 60 miles per. At that speed, its 25-inch tires are rotating at 800 RPM. Now, you mathletes out there might be thinking your boy doesn't know what he's talking about. Shouldn't an engine spinning at 1,300 RPM with an overdrive gear ratio mean the wheels are rotating faster than the crank? Well, the answer is no. Now, I could tell you why, but I think you should tell me instead. Head on over to the Donut Underground Discord tonight, 7 p.m., and you can explain why the Camaro's engine is spinning at 1,300 RPM at 60 miles per. 7 p.m. I'll be on for one whole long hour. Okay, I'll take your answers. Whoever gets it, I'll give you a shirt. Be ready. Now let's suppose that Nolan pulls up and he wants to race because, let's face it, he's trouble. I got a Mustang Eater though. That's the definition of what a Camaro is. I'm not worried. And because we're professional drivers on a closed course, don't try this at home. We go for it. At 1,300 RPM, the Camaro is only making 40 or 50 horsepower. So I grab second. Pow! A reduction gear with a ratio of 1.78 to 1. The engine jumps to 4,600 RPM. Horsepower gallops up to 300, just shy of the engine's peak. And I can accelerate all the way to 5,600 RPM before the power starts to drop off before red line. I win, take the cash and the respect that I deserve, because my Camaro just gobbled up a little pony. That's what I eat every day. 8 ponies, breakfast, lunch, dinner. I got a sticker on the back of my car. It says My Little Pony Eater. Put it on a shirt. Well, let's rewind the tape a little and see what happens if I'm going 70 miles per hour instead of 60. In 6th gear at 70 miles per with that 0.5 to 1 ratio, the Camaro's engine is spinning at 1500 RPM. That increased engine speed means it's using a little bit more fuel, and that's one reason why manufacturers will add more gears. A 7th gear would be a ratio of 0.33 to 1 and would drop the engine speed to just 1000 RPM. That's a 30% decrease in engine speed, and that produces a corresponding, but not identical, decrease in fuel consumption. So more gears means more time can be spent at lower RPMs, burning less fuel. But more gears can also mean better access to engine's peak power. Consider that race again, this time starting at 70 miles per hour. Now, if I downshift into 2nd, the engine is going to jump up to 5400 RPM, where it's already making maximum power. But I'll need to immediately upshift to avoid over-revving. That shift takes time, slowing the car down, maybe enough that Nolan gets an advantage in a win. But your boy won't let that happen. So what if I downshift into 3rd instead? Well, that's got a ratio of 1.3 to 1, and at 70 miles per, the engine will only be at 3900 RPM. That'll put power at just 250 horses, well below the engine's 325 horsepower peak, a deficit that could also lose the race. So could more gears help this problem? Heck yeah, it could. So suppose there was a 2.5 gear with a ratio of 1.55 to 1. 70 miles per hour, that would put the engine at 4,700 RPM or at about 300 horsepower and with plenty of room to rev before redline. So it sounds like changing from a 6-speed to an 8-speed in the old Catfish would be a win-win. Better fuel economy and more performance. But it's never that simple. Never that simple. Adding gears also has some downsides. Some of the problems are pretty obvious. Adding more gears means more parts and greater complexity inside the gearbox. Unless all those parts were made smaller, that means increased size and weight. And if they are made smaller, then they potentially are more fragile and can't handle the same amount of power. Of course, you could solve that by using stronger materials, but that increased costs. Freaking everything cool is expensive. One problem that's not as obvious is that extra gears create additional driveline power losses. That's power which doesn't make it to the wheels because it's used rotating the mass of the drivetrain. Stuff like the flywheel, drive shaft, and your axles. Any gears that aren't currently engaged are still spinning around, and that makes them dead weight, which takes power from the engine. And finally, there's the problem of shifting through all those gears. It takes time to move from one gear to the next. During those shifts, the car is actually decelerating because there's no power going to the wheels. So the performance benefit of having extra gears to keep the engine in just that right spot in its rev range could be canceled out, either by the extra rotating mass of those gears, or if you simply have to spend too much time shifting through them. But your boy's a fast shifter, boy. In theory, if you had enough gears and never had to shift, you could always be in the sweet spot for maximum power or for maximum fuel economy. And that's really the goal of a CVT transmission. But in the real world, those have their own set of problems. While they have infinite variation in gear ratios, that comes at a cost of producing a lot of heat and being limited to how much power they can handle. Also, people say they feel weird. Been there. Engineers have to make choices no matter what the transmission type, typically needing to strike a balance between performance and fuel economy with just a few gear ratios to work with. In manual transmission cars, that's been 6 for a long time, with just a few 7 speeds in recent years. But then, sometimes, miraculous things happen. The ZF 8HP automatic transmission. It's the one that started it all. I'm a little bit old-fashioned, okay? I like my coffee black, and I like my Pert Plus to burn my eyes. I also like a 3-speed manual transmission. Do you think people know Pert Plus used to burn your eyes? But making one of those transmissions with more than 6 gears is susceptible to all the problems I just mentioned. Size, rotating mass, and shift speed especially. Automatics, on the other hand, they can be engineered with really clever workarounds because they can make more speeds, more gear ratios, with fewer actual gears. By doing that, the 8HP transmission built by German company ZF really launched the more speeds with fewer gears trend all the way back in 2008. And the ZF8 has been used in a huge number of cars, everything from relatively ordinary Dodge Chargers and BMW sedans to the Lamborghini Urus and Aston Martin DBS. So what makes this gearbox so special? Like many automatic transmissions, it uses planetary gears. We're going around the world. Those consist of a sun gear surrounded by planet gears and an outer ring gear. The ZF has just 4 of these planetary gear sets, but by mixing and matching the sun and ring gears, reusing them to make different ratios, the ZF manages to make 8 total ratios with just 4 gear sets. Fewer gear sets means fewer gears sitting around doing nothing, so less rotational mass. It also means fewer parts that can break, decrease total size and mass, and the gears don't have to move as far to complete gear changes. Fewer parts also means it's cheaper. You have less stuff. Old school automatics with ordinary gears had to shift sequentially through each of their gears, but the ZF design lets it jump straight between certain gears from 8th to 2nd, for example. And because all of this is computer controlled, shifts happen in just 200 milliseconds. Far faster than a human. I don't know, this is pretty fast. I just went through 6 gears right there. Nailed it. The ZF-8 has been installed in over 3.5 million cars, proving that transmissions with lots of gears can work. ZF followed suit with a 9-speed. Ford and GM, they joined forces. Me and Nolan, one Camaro Mustang. It'll never happen. It did happen, and they built a 10-speed transmission together. And now, Honda and GM are working on an 11-speed. GM didn't like working with Ford. They're like, forget you, man. We're gonna go work with the Honda guys. And Ford was like, you freaking loved it. You loved it. And you're leaving and it's your loss. Your loss, baby. But all of those are being built for mass production and plan to be sold in the millions. But what if money was no object? Fuel economy didn't matter and performance was your only goal. Well, then you could do something really special, like what Koenigsegg has done with their Lightspeed. A 9-speed, 7-clutch transmission. Like the ZF, Koenigsegg uses a few gear sets, 6 in total, in combination with each other to create 9 different ratios. And because each gear set has its own clutch, the Lightspeed transmission can jump from any gear to any other gear almost instantaneously. It just takes 2 milliseconds to complete a gear change. Finally, because it's not based on an automatic transmission with a liquid-filled torque converter, power delivery to the wheels is near instantaneous as well. It's an engineering marvel. If you want, maybe we should do a whole episode on how it works. Let us know in the comments. But with plans to build just 125 cars and at a price of $3 million, don't expect that technology to trickle down to the rest of us anytime soon. So is the adding of gears ever going to stop? 11 might not be the transmission's final form, but there are 2 reasons why you won't see manufacturers, apart from maybe Koenigsegg, adding gears forever. First, there's a point where that adding efficiency from a design like the ZF-8s, with its fewer components and faster shift, it'll peak, like you in high school. Now when that happens, adding just 1 more gear will start to make things less efficient and slower, just like it did with older transmission designs. But the biggest issue is the electric future. Because they don't have power curves, EVs simply don't need as many gear ratios as internal combustion engines. Teslas get it done with just a single speed, relying instead of the engine's ability to deliver power from 0 RPM to as much as 20,000 RPM. As internal combustion goes away, gearboxes with almost a dozen ratios simply become obsolete. You know, whenever we talk about internal combustions leaving us, we never think about the transmissions either. And I just want to say, I'm going to miss the transmissions as well. Because they were important too. You don't know what you got until it's gone. Okay, that was enough of that.
I was just working on my
know about inline engines, V engines, you maybe even have heard of a VR engine layout. But what do you know about W, H, or U engines? Since cars have been on the road getting our human butts from divorced dad's house to stepmom's house, engineers have been putting all sorts of wild engine configurations in them. And today, we are gonna go through every single one. Let's go.
Thanks to Keats for sponsoring today's video. Any moment now, the love of my life is gonna walk through those doors. Her name is Jerry with a G. I know, talk about exotic, huh? We dated years ago, but Dave scared her away. So I locked him in the basement, hoping she'd come back. She never did. And then I found her on this new dating app just for bird friends. Jerry? Jerry, you look beautiful. You look different. Ever since you left, I became one of the 2 out of 3 guys to experience some sort of male pattern baldness by the time they were 35. Oh, my sweet, sweet Jerry, you should have used Keeps. You know about Keeps? Who doesn't, Jerry? They help prevent hair loss by connecting you to a doctor online for your hair loss consultation. And they'll even ship your hair loss medication directly to your door every 3 months. That's what I've been telling them. I always say, when you're ready to take action, go to keeps.com/B2B or click the link in the description below and you get 50% off your first order. All this talk of Keeps makes me realize how much I miss you. Wow. Brains and beauty. Dave, what are you doing here? Get out of here, Dave. David, I'm using your full name, so that means I'm really mad at you. I hate birds. No, Jerry, stay. Dave, get out of here, Jerry. No, Jerry, no!
Now, the first rule when watching any type of YouTube list video is that 1, there are no rules. Okay, now that we've established that, we're gonna go through every engine configuration that I could find that's been put in a car. Now, if I happen to miss any by the end of this video, just go ahead and write them down. You can mail them to me. We have a PO box. I'm gonna take all of them and then I'm gonna put them in the trash. Okay, so let's start off with inline engines. All the cylinders are in a straight line, hence their name. And the straight cylinder design seems pretty intuitive if you were to start from scratch and building your own engine, but it's also a very mechanically smart design. With only one cylinder head, there are fewer moving parts than engines with multiple cylinder heads. So you have less stuff means less chance for other stuff failing. This allows for a less mechanically complex layout. They're simple engines. And because they are simple, they're cheaper, and for the most part, they're easier to maintain. So let's start off with the least number of cylinders in this inline configuration. And in all honesty, I was gonna start with an inline 2, but there are some cars out there with single cylinder inline engines. 1 cylinder, 1 piston, 1 connecting rod, 1 crank, 1 balancer, 2 valves, the 1903 Oldsmobile Curved Dash, which is documented actually as being the first mass-produced car. Well-known fact. From there, we can go to our inline 2 or straight twin. The Fiat 500 sported this 2-cylinder setup. Of course, of all the inline engines, the coolest is the Koenigsegg twin turbo inline 3. Inline 4s, we have every engine in the majority of cars on the road. My first car, 1990 Toyota pickup, had a 22 RE. You guys know the story. My sister freaking stole it from me and then sold it. So if you have it, I want it back. There's the Mitsubishi 4G63T, the S14 V25, and BMW's E30 M3. Honda, they got the F20C. S2000. Now they're small, so you can put them anywhere. They're front engine, mid engine, rear engine. The 4-banger is a worldwide staple. The only downside to an inline 4 is that it needs a counterbalancer. The secondary forces aren't balanced, which ultimately limits the size of the engine, and because of that, they often need balancing shafts to cancel out those vibrations. Okay, that's inline 4. So now let's get to inline 5s. But why would you want that? Well, they're smoother than an inline 4 and smaller than an inline 6. To help me explain why the 5-cylinder is smoother, we need to look at the timing of the power strokes. Now, 4-stroke engines operate in 4 cycles: suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Every cylinder fires once every 720 degrees, 2 rotations of the crank. If we divide 720 degrees by the number of cylinders, we get how often a power stroke occurs. Your power stroke can't last longer than 180 degrees of crankshaft rotation. So a 3-cylinder engine, there's a gap in the power delivery. So if you take 720 degrees divided by 3 minus 180, there's 60 degrees of silence when no power strokes take place. So for a 4-cylinder, take 720 divided by 4, that's 180. You subtract 180, you get 0. So at the end of one cylinder's power stroke, another cylinder fires. Now with a 5-cylinder, there's a 36-degree overlap, meaning another power stroke has occurred before the crankshaft rotates to the 180-degree mark. This results in a very smooth power delivery, instead of this kind of relatively jolting action of an inline 4. And you can use this equation for any type of cylinder configuration to see when they're firing. So who uses inline 5s? Well, my favorite is the Swedish American built 2.5 liter in the Focus RS 500. Also GM, they have a 3.7 liter in the Hummer H3. And the RS2 Avant got one, but we never got it in the US, so whatever. Next, we have the Sexy Sixes, the perfectly balanced Sexy Sixer. Now, there's so many great examples of this engine. Our favorites are the RB26 and the 2JZ, of course, but they're, like I said, there's a ton of them out there. They're long and strong and the smoothest engine out there. They're just a better inline 4. From there, we go into inline 8s, the Hungry 8s, the straight 8s, and they were the performance engine of choice in the late 20s. Bugatti, Duesenberg, Alfa Romeo, Mercedes-Benz, they all had a version of the straight 8. The Alfa Romeo 159 Alfreda, it won 47 of 54 Grand Prix in F1 between 1938 and 1951. That little 1.5 liter supercharged inline 8 could get all the way up to 10,500 RPM. That's screaming. Skip over the inline 10s because there are none. We go straight to inline 12s. Now there's a few that were ever built in the early 20s and with good reason. When you have a friggin' crankshaft that's super long, and you have all the pistons kind of rocking it, creates this jump rope effect. So you gotta have a crank that is super, super stiff, really, really strong. That being said, there were some made, so they're on the list, but there are not a lot of them out there. The V-type engines split the cylinders into 2 even banks with a common crankshaft at the bottom of the V. Now they're best bros with the inline engines. For the most part, as the cylinder number increases, V engines are more compact compared to their inline bros. And they also have a shorter length than an inline engine with the same number of cylinders, but they're wider. Inline engines, long and skinny. V engines, short and wide. If Nolan was an engine, he'd be a V. If I would be an engine, I'd be an inline. If James were an engine, a boxer. Good job. Twin cylinder Vs, the V twins. So obviously there are a ton of Harleys, the Hogs, they have V twins, but there's actually some in street bikes. I am obsessed with twin cylinder sport bikes. I have an Aprilia Mille, a Honda RC51. I've owned a Suzuki TLR, Ducati 1199. I want one of those. Volkswagen actually took a Ducati twin engine and stuffed it in their XL Sport. Mazda's first car, the R360 rear engine K car, was powered by a V twin engine. We go to V3s. There are no cars that I could find with a V3, but they are in some motorcycles. The V3 engine's got 2 cylinders on one bank and 1 cylinder on the other. It's a pretty rare configuration, but they did have some MotoGP bikes that sported this setup. Most famously, Honda's NS500. Next, we go to V4, a MotoGP staple. But while they're the go-to motor in MotoGP, there's not a ton in cars. The Porsche 919 hybrid LMP1 car used a 2-liter turbo V4 from 2014 to 2017. V5, no cars, but again, got some in motorcycles, the Honda RC211V. V6, the most beloved here at the Donut Shop. We've blown up 2 Nissan VQ in it, right? 2? I have an EcoBoost that's V6. You probably have one in your NSX. You own an NSX, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, V8, the classic. Hemi LS1, Ferrari F106, the Toyota 1UZ-FE. They can be a flathead, overhead valve. They can be a push rod with a cross plane or flat plane crank. The most iconic engine out there with boys who like to brag. Unless you have a V10, like in the Viper, or unless you have a V12, like in an Aston Martin. Now the V12 is a neat engine because each bank operates like a straight 6. Remember, the straight 6 is already a well-balanced engine, so if you use correct V-angle between the 2 banks, a V12 engine can achieve perfect balance. Now what wouldn't be balanced would be a V14, which there are no instances of them being in cars, but we do have V16 engines. Cadillac made a V16 in the 30s. There's also a V18 in the Bell AZ 75600 hauler truck. It's one of those big ass mining trucks. There's a V20 in the Caterpillar 797 dump truck and a V24 in a custom built 359 Peterbilt. It makes 3,424 horsepower and is insane. probably heard of VR engines before. The VR6 badges are on the back of Golfs, Passats, Jettas, and they're all in the Volkswagen lineup. Now, VR engines are the results of taking the best of both worlds from the inline and V engine layout. The word R in VR comes from the German word inline, which is Reihenmotor. That do good. You get all the benefits of a V engine in terms of performance, but package it in a way which would allow them to fit into compact cars without having to compromise on their size and weight. Also, you need only a single cylinder head for both banks of cylinders, which means only 2 camshafts are needed. The most common is the VR6, but there are also a few other versions of the V Reihenmotor. Starting with the not very well-known VR4. This engine was used in the Lancia Lambda. Now, it had a 20-degree narrow angle single head VR layout. Volkswagen built a 2.3-liter VR5 engine from 97 to 2006. Just take a VR6 and take one of the cylinders off. Why would you want that? Well, when a VR6 is too big. So is there anything bigger than a VR6? Maybe a VR8? Well, there's no single VR8, but there is an engine out there that smashes 2 VR8s together to make a double V or W configuration. The W engine uses 3 or 4 cylinder banks running off the same crankshaft, and it makes that W shape. Starting with the smallest, we have the W3. You can actually buy a 150 cubic inch fueling W3 engine for your motorcycle for a cool $100,000. We have the W6 that was in the Rumpler Tropenwagen. If you put 2 VR4s together, you have a W8. The sole W8 engine to reach production was the Volkswagen Group W8 engine, which was in Passat. You slam 2 VR6 together and you get the W12. We actually did a whole entire episode on B2B about this engine. Click here if you want to watch and learn more. Put 2 VR8s together and you get a W16. The first car that comes to mind in the 16-cylinder configuration is, of course, the Bugatti Veyron. But the earliest prototypes incorporated an 18-cylinder engine, the W18. There are 2 ways you can make a W. You can have 2 banks of 2, or you can have 3 banks of 1. The W18 is 3 sets of 6 cylinders, but there is a flaw in this design. With a standard V layout, you got your cool intake air on one side, you got your hot exhaust on the other. But with the 3-bank W engine, you can't do this. The way the geometry works out means that you're gonna have exhaust next to your intake air. Hot exhaust doesn't mix with cold intake air. So by the time the Veyron reached production, it had ditched a couple of cylinders, added 4 turbochargers, and got their W16, which was a pretty smart idea. Boxer engine. Sometimes called the horizontally opposed or flat engine. Subi boys and girls, you guys are having fun right now. You're like, yeah, that's my engine. Yeah, woo. Now, they have a central crankshaft with 2 banks of cylinders, but unlike these, boxer engines have cylinders laid out horizontally with the pistons moving left and right rather than up and down. Now, that horizontal arrangement gives them a low center of gravity, which helps getting power to the wheels and improves handling of whatever car this engine is in. Power delivery, ooh, it's super smooth throughout, and the engines are easier to cool because of this spread out design. Now, for a long time, these engines were air cooled. But there are some negatives. Boxer engines, they're large, okay? And because they're big and spread out, it's a pain to do some simple jobs. Now, I'm not saying it's harder to work on them than any other cramped V engine or inline engine. I'm not saying that, so don't yell at me, okay? The cylinder heads, they can be pushed up against the sidewalls of the car. Stuff like changing spark plugs is pretty hard to do. They're also a little bit more expensive to manufacture. Don't hate me, Boxer fans. I'm just giving you the facts. Jerry facts. So of the Boxer engines, we have a flat twin. The French company Panhard used the flat twin to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans. There's the Flat 4, which the OG Beetle sported, and the beloved or hated Subi EJ. There's a Flat 6 in the Porsche 911, a Flat 8 in the Porsche 908, and Subaru has even built a Flat 12 to try their hand in building engines for F1. There's also a Ferrari Flat 12 out there, but it's really not technically a Flat 12. There's some technicalities because they share crank pins. A true Flat 12 would have separate crank pins, but it's there. Actually, in 1971, Porsche developed a Flat 16 prototype for their 917 that raced in the Can-Am series, but instead they ditched it and went with a Flat 12 that was turbocharged. Opposing piston engines often get confused with Boxer engines, but they are different. While the flat layout is similar, opposing piston engines have pistons that meet in the middle. They don't have a cylinder head. And because of this, these engines have the potential to lower emissions compared to a more standard layout. Acadi's Power has been building diesel versions of these engines for some time now, but the opposing piston design have been around since the early 1900s. The Commer TS3 Commer Knocker was an opposing piston engine put in Commer trucks in the 50s and 60s. It uses 2 pistons per cylinder, 3 cylinders total, unlike an opposing cylinder engine like the Napier Delta. It used only 1 central crank, and it's voted the most unique engine on this list by me. When I think of the Wankel or rotary engine, gotta think of Mazda, spinning Dorito. In a Wankel type engine, there are no piston rods and no valve train components. There's a single piston that revolves around a geared shaft. The inside of this engine is shaped so that the triangular piston turns, it goes through all 4 cycles that a standard internal combustion engine would go through. That's the suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. If you want a rotary to make more power, you only have a few ways to do it. You can use forced induction, or you can add more rotors. We have single rotors like the 40A, the good old 13B, or even better, 13B REW, and the RX-7FD sported 2 rotors. Mazda also used a 3 rotor in the Le Mans race car, the 757. The R26B used a 4 rotor, and some Wankel lovers out there even have built their own 6 rotor and even 12 rotor design. That is a lot of spinny Doritos. The U engine, also known as the Square 4. These engines are 2 separate straight engines placed side by side and coupled at a shared output shaft. You look at them from the front and they look like, well, guess what letter, guys? A U. The Ariel Square 4 motorcycle and the Suzuki RG500 use this U engine. The benefit is that it's able to share common parts with the straight engine, which it was based on. Also, if there's 2 crankshafts rotating in opposite directions, the gyroscopic effect of those rotating components cancel out, so you have a naturally very smooth engine. Now the H engine also uses a similar concept, but they're stacked vertically. An H engine or H block is a configuration in which the cylinders are aligned so that when you view it from the front, guess what letter it looks like, guys? That's right, NH. So flat 4s often look like drunken H's from above, but an H block looks like an actual H when staring straight down the pipe. So an H engine can be viewed as 2 flat engines, either one on top of each other or side by side. They have their own crank but are geared together to power the transmission. The British Racing Motors H16 Formula 1 engine won the 1966 US Grand Prix in the Lotus 43. There's even a 1000cc H4 in the Brough Superior Golden Dream. You know what my golden dream is? To shoot an episode of Bumper to Bumper in a Las Vegas hotel room. We had to come out here and shoot some episodes, and so there's no downtime. It's a Saturday. We could be out hitting the slots. Instead, we're in a friggin' hotel room shooting an episode of B2B. I hope you guys enjoyed this. This was fun making. There's a lot of crazy engines out there. I know I skipped over some. There's some technicalities, so if you're yelling at me in the comments, I don't want to hear it. Put them down there anyways. I'd like to see what I missed, if I did, but I don't know if I did. Follow us here on Donut on Instagram at Donut Media. Follow me at Jeremiah Burton. Until next week, bye for now.
A portion of this video is sponsored by ARMA.